adventurers, and welcome back to another episode of D&D. Today we're getting into our game Tales of Eryndor with our benevolent dungeon master Mega Mango. We're picking up with the party. We had some interesting investigation that we took place in between games, where I learned some more information about that undead that we fought in our first session with Mango. We're catching back up with the party. There was a game that took place in between that session and the one today that I had missed, where they had taken up the contract to fight off goblins. We are now catching up with Mordecai and the party in the goblin caves, where the DM has been controlling my character to help the party fight the goblins. So without further ado, let's get the Mango in here and get into the recap, shall we?
Like a second monitor or a third monitor.
Joshua, do your damn intro.
It is done. We're live.
We're live already? Wonderful.
We're live.
Yes.
Wonderful. Yes, indubiously.
Indubitably. Okay. We are adults.
Oops.
Do you need an adultier adult?
I guess I'm stepping up.
Okay. So, recap from last session. Pretty simple, to be quite honest with you. You guys didn't do a whole crazy amount of things. It was in the aftermath of your guys' first successful quest, from the first session into the second, mostly involving you guys doing a bit of investigating of the corpse, finding a couple magical trinkets that people were buried with, of not too intense value. 20 gold here, 35 gold there. Mostly just neat little knickknacks for you guys to mess around with. You guys also checked out the coffin for the large, I can't remember what they're called, but like the large kind of like centerpiece at the very back of the cemetery, and looted that, stealing the gold bracelets the person was buried with, because the sanctity of grave means nothing to some adventurers who need money. After which you went back to the guild, went and unshafted Cedric, who tried shafting you from some of your payment, whatever his motivations being what they were. He was charmed and then made to give the full amount that you guys were owed. You went and did some shopping and went on your next quest, which you guys decided to be the currently infested, so to be infested goblin cave that has been making some caravans' lives a little difficult. Some noble people are less than happy about a lot of their caravans being attacked and their food being ransacked. So you went to go and take care of such. It took you a little bit to actually find the location, but after you did, it was pretty easy work actually getting there, because it was like the only hillside and mountain, like kind of mountainous area in the distance. So dismantling the first goblin guards and walking down the hallway, you've just finished dismantling. There's the
Never mind.
that was essence of Amarok right there. You just finished dismantling this small cluster here, who, aside from talking around, there's a couple like small chairs around. This looks to just be kind of like an outpost where they were living, for the most part. And that's where we begin today's session, in the aftermath of 5 goblins killed and basically no one with a scratch on them.
I have a scratch.
Okay, then fucking itch it.
I don't know, dude.
What do you guys want to do? What's your guys' plan?
Well, aside from looting the bolts, I'd like to loot the rest of their bodies for whatever they might have of value.
Of value, not a whole lot. They're wearing kind of patchwork leather armor, patchwork shields that look to be formed from the scrap of the fallen swords of their friends that they just kind of tied together and hoped it would hold for well enough. For the most part, it's a pretty sad looking display. You might gather that you could probably get some schmuck to buy them for a silver
Couldn't be interested.
collectively.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes,
can't be bothered.
a new piece to add to my collection.
Oh god, I forgot about Mr. Patchwork Joseph over here.
My coat of many armaments.
Your coat of many bodies, yeah, no, fair. Yeah, I mean, this stuff is basically falling apart. Grabbing a small swath from each body isn't exactly a difficult thing. It's, if anything, just soaked in blood, so it's a little disgusting, maybe. But aside from that, it's not too difficult. Especially considering that this is kind of your thing.
Ah, yes. Note to self, wash later.
Note to self, prestidigitation it later.
I don't know magic.
Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, aside from that, there's not a whole lot on them. They seem to just be grunts. They don't carry much of anything on them. Looking around, there's not a whole lot in this cave either. It looked like kind of just basic survival needs. You see in the corner over here, small fire. Looked like it embers at this point that they probably made to have some dinner at some point, either earlier or a couple hours ago, based on the ember size.
Well, that's taken care of. Well, where are we going next?
Well, we can go to the left or the right.
So the left up here is blocked off by a rock cave-in.
Looks like we're going right.
Well, I agree.
As you look, now this actual step here is about a 15-foot drop. So there is a bit of carefulness that has to be achieved too. So how do you plan on getting down the drop there? Are you just jumping off? You're gonna slide down the side? What's the plan?
Backflip. Come on.
You fucking style master. Okay. Roll me an acrobatics check.
Oh god. This is when I land on my head.
You break your neck and die. I'm kidding. No. So as you're going for this backflip, you turn around and you slip on some goblin blood that's leaking from this guy here. You swear as you're falling down, you see a smile on his dead face, and you tumble backwards, roly-poly-oly style, and you land right here. You take. There's 1d6 per 10 feet, 5 bludgeoning damage from the fall.
Where's
As you hit your head on a
All
rock.
right. Ow. I'm going to take out my rope from my pack.
Smart man.
And I'm going to secure it to the rock. And then toss it over the side.
Easy enough to do. The rock here is very sturdy. It actually connects to the ceiling at the top.
Yeah.
So it It's a very strong rock for you to be doing this on, and you get down the side with no issue. And in fact, Amarok and Pleiades also take your rope down to avoid the what we're going to call the Zorora incident of 1942.
1942, World War II.
Yep. Is World War slip-on-Ds.
Oh,
And you can now take down this way. Unless you feel like, spending a couple days to clear out the rock fall over here.
yeah, I'm good. Let's go stealthily, though. We don't know what's
Okay.
ahead.
If you're doing stealthily, roll a stealth check. Both of you. It really wanted you to roll between a 15 and 16 to goddamn. Okay.
The fuck
And
do you
then-
mean heavily armored?
You are wearing chainmail, my friend.
No, I'm not. I'm wearing scale, which is medium.
Scale mail is heavy armor, my guy. Oh, is it? No, it is. What the fuck? Scale mail is medium. I'm thinking of splint mail.
Yeah.
It is
But it
medium,
still
but
gives
it
disadvantage,
still
never mind.
Gives disadvantage on stealth checks. Yep.
Yeah, scale mail.
Oh,
still
there it
does.
is. Yeah. Yo, no, what was one of the ones that doesn't? Oh well.
So Amarok rolls quite nice with a 13 there. Because that's it's a 21. Pleiades, however, his staff is just clinking on the ground as you guys are walking.
He's dragging it behind him. Clang, clang, clang.
Yep.
Are we
You hear
done
him go,
walking
boom,
yet?
boom,
I'm
boom,
tired.
boom, 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 as you guys are walking down, and yeah, it's not all too good because he rolled a 9. So there's a bit of concern that maybe it gets thought of as rock fall. Who knows? It could be a rock dropping every once in a while. But you guys make your way down what is another winding corridor of various different pathways. There's one central throat, but as you guys are walking down, you see the occasional jut off into different directions that, as you look down them, are just pitch black. It is almost an eerie feeling, as for the most part, there is no sound apart from the occasional clicking of pop of water. It wouldn't let me do the sound over my mic, but a little drip of water off in the distance, spring or dripping rock of some kind, the occasional chirp of a bat, but it is eerily quiet until you get, after about another 25-30 minutes of walking and essentially being careful not to make too much noise, you enter a new room. And I'm going to try and do this new thing of Control C. Control. Can I Control V? Does that work?
no. Or at least not yet. Oh, yes.
Hey, there we go. So you should still be able to control those. Shouldn't have changed. Yay, okay. I'm proud of myself. And you see a very, very unnervingly open room in front of you. The floor itself adorned with puddles. There's some dripping water coming from the ceiling. Small little crack back here shows a bit of an aqueduct pooling. Aside from that, I need everyone to roll me perception checks.
Not 20.
Oh. The one. How far is your
Dark side.
dark vision?
Stand by.
Do you have double sight? You do. It's 220 feet. Hmm. Oh yeah, you can see everything.
There isn't a point I can't see.
Oh, you can see everything. Okay. So, I would just like to say,
Go fuck myself, understood.
no. So as you guys are standing here, taking in this new room, and Zorora, you are looking around, thinking this is too quiet. How do I bring these? Can I do that? I think I can. Oh, I can bring that there. Cool. You're looking around and you're thinking, is that puddle shiny? Is that rock shiny? There's a lot of parts here that are shinier than water should be.
Jesus.
And you very quickly realize that the water on the ground is not water. The water along the rocks is not water. It is, in fact, a colony of ooze. Who still believe that they are very much unseen.
Huh. The fuck is ooze?
Not fun is what it is.
What? I'll look at Mordecai and
Do
say
you,
that.
if you want, you can roll a nature or survival check to
Okay.
see if you can think of anything that comes to mind.
14.
You think for a moment, your life kind of coming into focus as I've heard of these before, and you remember them to be highly corrosive blobs of amorphous liquid, kind of liquid flesh, for the most part, that live deep in kind of dark cave areas, closer to the Underdark than anything else, but sometimes make their way into caves for whatever purpose. And they are known for trying to make themselves indistinguishable with rocks and water and stuff like that, and are normally extremely good at it. But it was just this moment of realization that managed to see through it. But you know it able to corrode through weapons, armor, metal. What'd you say?
Are they a passive creature? Or aggressive should you get too close?
Think of it akin to an ambush predator.
Okay. Sounds good. And would I remember the best way to deal with it, assuming, weapons won't work, ergo magic?
With a 14, it's kind of hard to say if there's anything that's particularly effective against them.
Okay.
You remember that they don't have eyes, but that's about it.
Interesting. Well, I would let my party in on what I have learned. And the fact that we might be fucked.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, and as he's pointing them out to you, you guys can see exactly what he's referring to. And it is not a full you're like, it is indistinguishable, but as he's pointing it out, right, you realize, yeah, no, that doesn't look like water. It looks so fucking close.
Fakey coming in
It
with
looks
that
so close
follow.
to like what a watery rock would look like, but
Leave
it's not.
description as well. Welcome to the Terror Squad family.
What do you guys do in the face of what is essentially something completely blocking your path?
Not you. Watching on your own phone. Yo, I heard what happened. I'm sorry to hear what happened to you, boss. So how should we proceed with this?
I am not sure. Weapons won't do us any good here. Or at least they'll be destroyed. Do you think we could take one out before it destroyed our weapons?
That is a very tough call.
And if we proceed magically, then you're kind of out of this fight. Unless I give you my summoned weapon. But you'd have to stay literally by my shoulder.
It's true. I'm very limited with what I can do because I'm very don't have very much weaponry.
I mean, you could always use a crossbow, some bolt. Maybe it'll damage it and then just eat the rest of the bolt.
This is perhaps a good option.
You do actually have an option that you could use, Mordecai.
I did it again where I always go back to it.
But Joshua, you do actually have an option you could use. What material are whips made out of?
Oh, that's right.
You just turn into Jack the Whipper for a little bit.
The
guy from TikTok.
Mm-hmm.
You just you just hear the Encanto theme song playing in the background while you're fighting them.
Welcome to the secret show.
Oh God, dude.
I could just put my great sword in my back and just grab my whip out and just hold it and just
So as you guys are sitting here planning, with the amount of noise and movement going on from you guys talking, Amarok and Pleiades kind of like nodding their heads like, yep,
Drones.
You notice this one start to shimmer a bit more and start to move.
Which one?
This one here.
Are you still on GM layer? Because I'm not seeing your ping.
I may still be. This one here.
Okay.
I may be a goober. And it looks like it's trying very trying really hard to be stealthy as it's moving towards you, and it is very not.
Kirby Z coming in with that Twitch follow. Welcome to the Terror Squad family.
You see it try and look like running water. It's very much not looking like that. It looks closer to like when you poured slime onto something as a kid. and it slowly starts just kind of dripping down, and it looks to be starting to move towards you, Mordecai. Yeah, go ahead, Aiden. We're waiting. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
We got our Amarok.
Yay!
Everything sorted with that?
Yeah, I just got off the phone with everyone. It's always fun.
Sure, man. Sorry to hear that.
Dude, that fucking sucks. You just keep getting fucking short end of the stick. Jesus.
Okay, we're okay.
It's about 10 feet away currently.
Game on. I'm sitting there looking at it, and like in my peripheral, I just see it, and I just reactively whip.
Okay, make your attack roll. Yeah, that handily hits. Roll your damage. 5 slashing goes into
Damn.
its little jiggly body, and it does not it does not like that all too much. You watch it start to fucking warbles a little bit, and does it fucking recoils. Think Jerry Slime from fucking from Rick and Morty. And at this point, I'm gonna have to ask all of you to roll initiative as a couple of these guys start waking up and being like, "Did you just hit Steve?
Did you just hit Steve?
Jesus Christ, all fucking mighty!"
God damn it, coming in with an entrance, dude.
And
Now
that's
it's my
for-
turn to attack.
Oh, is turn order gonna work? It is! Yay!
Amarok's not on the board though. You didn't
Oh,
click on. You,
Doesn't like
You know what?
you have to click on the token and then click
Remove all
initiative.
turns. Clear. We're resetting. Because clearly something is not initiative. Okay, so
Click on the token and then you click initiative.
0.18. Yeah, you click on the token, then click initiative, and then I'll enter in your 26.19. And 26.19. I don't know why I have the fucking thing on for like breaks, because it just makes it more difficult to see. And I don't have to turn it off. So, Celine, do you happen to know?
Pardon?
Do you happen to know how to turn off the like tiebreaker? Add Dex tiebreak. You can remove.
Yeah.
You can actively remove it on
Yep.
players' character sheets. Okay, I'm gonna start doing that because that's actually just more irritating than anything else. And
What's up, Meat Shield?
Oh god, Peter.
oh god, Peter, that's your response to poor Peter.
Yeah, of course it is.
Okay, so that's removed from everyone, but for now it'll stick. So everyone's in initiative so far. Awesome. And they're, like I said, it's a colony, so they'll be moving on the same turn for the sake of both speed and my mental fucking sanity.
That's usually how I do it with monsters. It just makes it a lot easier.
Oh god, why can't I find initiative? Oh, it's right there. 8. So
They're not
so-
last.
yeah, they're not last. They get to beat up someone before they get annihilated. Let's start doing some organizing, and then okay. So turn order starts. Mordecai, you've done your little kind of surprise action to start us off. That kind of acts as the beginning of a bit of a surprise round for anyone out here. They're not going to be moving, so you've got a turn without them moving. But these guys forward are very much aware of you and are kind of blobbing in your direction. Amarok, it is your turn to start us off.
What are we going up against?
So the
Bad
information you have thus far is a bunch of corrosive little goobers that act as ambush predators. You've found a colony of them, and a very classically timed nat 20 from Zerora pointed them out to you.
What's up, brother?
After I fell on my head, but clears the mind.
Yeah, you fell on. He fell on his head, took a bit of damage, but
Well, Peter, we got a couple of people in here. Mango is the DM.
I mean, I guess I just
Meat Shield
knock
coming
a
in with that
crossbow
tier
bolt
1
at one of them.
subscription.
We'll go for the closest. one.
Welcome to the
Just
paddocks,
go
new
there.
T-Rex.
yeah, go ahead. Roll to attack. Pretty much impossible for you to miss, but that hits. Roll for your damage.
So we have.
5 more piercing racks into its body. It is not looking all too happy.
So this
with
is
the fact that it thought it had the jump on you, and is now very very handily getting beaten down. Bonus action movement, anything like that?
Yeah, I'm gonna actually move just over here.
So we got Ethan in here. Mango is our DM, and
Okay.
we have Aiden.
And
then one of Mango's friends.
To Mordecai. It is your turn, my friend.
Very good. I'm going to whip this one in front of me again.
Whip it real.
Oh yes, whips and chains excite you.
Whip it hard, whip it good. This shit excites me just like it should.
You whip.
17 hits like a dream. You get some good purchase. Another 6 slashing damage. And this one looks very unhappy with its life choices. In fact, it is now wishing that it went to college, like its mother told him.
I should have
bonus
stayed in
action movement.
school. I'm here defending the casters.
Gotcha. Okay. In that case, it will move from your turn to Zerora's turn.
I knock an arrow.
How's
Okay.
work going, brother?
Now, are you using a...
Longbow. I got a nat
So-
one. Are you fucking kidding me?
That's awkward.
That is.
It's still reeling from the hit from Mordecai, being very unhappy with its life choices. Once again, the contemplation of college being in its mind. But as it reels back, you fire your arrow, and it, as its body is in the art, curves a little bit as it reels back, and it goes through the little hole.
It's like, whatever. No action.
Wow, even though you missed, that was a very impressive shot.
Why, thank you.
Why is that hurting? Fuck. Oh, it was pinching my fucking hair. Ow, it's pinching my hair. God damn it. Hold on. Okay.
I'll be back in 1 minute.
Okay, in that case, it is now the Grey Ooze's turns. For the most part, these ones are still out of it. They're like, huh? What happened? So the back row is yet to move on this turn. The group is just starting to shamble towards you as a large group starts to create a bit of a wall towards you of blob things to try and reinforce their ally. And that's the only movement from them. And this one will move towards, or try and move towards 5'10". Mordecai, who's been hitting it the hardest, and is going to make an attack against you. Also, you're the only person wearing,
Patchwork armor.
fucking like a sword that's made of metal. You have more metal on you. Does a 14 hit?
Negative.
Okay, you watch as this thing has a slurpy little blob shoot out of its back and launch itself towards you, and it bounces uselessly off of your armor, not finding any purchase.
I'm a slime slurp. Olay.
Okay. Calm down, Rimuru. It'll go to Pleiades' turn. Seeing this thing in front of him, he's not a little too happy with it. However, he gave me instructions on how to play his character.
Busy. They traded my slow count for a busy one, so I've got two keeping me busy, and I'm not a fan.
Would actually do anything
Rip.
right now. So he's just gonna magic missile at first level for 4 damage to this one, and then 2 bolts to this one. So this one, you watch as it, with this last one, if I can actually do the thing, dies, falls down, slurpless. And this
You
one
should have
takes-
gone to school, kid.
Oh my god. 10 damage. Or not 10, fucking 8 damage. Boom, boom, into its stomach, and it fucking warbles in pain. And that'll be his turn after moving a little bit further back. Okay, back to the top of the turn order. And in fact, at this point, as there's kind of a small horde shambling towards you, you hear footsteps. More like running footsteps in the background. We're going to cut away for a moment as Celine, we cut to you for a moment. As you are walking through one of the side paths in the cave, you hear a large commotion of arrows firing, a whip cracking, and what sounds like arcane bolts firing,
Oh my.
echoing.
I just think of the
through
episode of Family
through the
Guy.
cave.
Jump, 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 jump.
I don't know what that means.
Down, down, down.
Well, that's certainly interesting.
Every turn.
I think I'll start
Welcome
stealthing
return.
my way to whatever that is.
Okay. Roll a stealth check. See how well you sneak up on these guys. 16. Okay. I don't think that anybody's passive beats that.
Mine's a 16.
Oh, okay. So you know what? A couple people, because I know that a couple people have the same as you. In terms of, oh no, he doesn't have proficiency. Yeah, you're the only person to notice. But as Amarok, you take your turn now. Actually, he's stepped away. So we'll wait for him for the.
Assume someone's sneaking up on our rear.
Yes. If, well, not to you, but Mordecai
Well,
will
yeah,
see
I
in a
don't know.
moment.
Yeah. I'm just wrapping my head around what happened. I'm assuming it was Mordecai that took the damage.
Mordecai took no damage. It missed, and then Pleiades
Oh,
fired some arcane bolts into it and killed it before it got to you guys.
cool.
No, he wouldn't care if I moved for him, but I don't want to. He said it would only take 2 minutes. While we're waiting, I'm tempted to go get some pizza from the fridge. I am actually going to do that. I'll be right back. We wait for Amarok. It'll only take me 30 seconds.
Ooh, hide it like that. Come on, hell yeah. Alright, now if I go custom data. Oh, that's sick.
Okay, I'm back.
Hello.
You got an Amarok?
I don't think so.
That's what you were referencing?
Yes, I got it wrong. It was The Simpsons, not the Family Guy with the whipping scene.
I just come back to pure silence.
Yeah, we're
Yes.
waiting for you. It was your turn.
Hello,
I
silence, my
messaged
old
you.
friend.
Yeah, but I didn't want to move without you, you know?
All right, yeah.
You're here
Cool.
now.
Yes, I am alive.
So, it's your turn.
All right.
What would you like to do?
I'll just knock another arrow into this one here.
Okay. That'll hit.
Hey, finally, you didn't go through the hole.
That was Aurora. Which one are you attacking? Bottom one or
The
top
one,
one?
the top one, the one that's closest to me.
Okay. It lands, and something that you didn't notice with the bolt because it's smaller, but you do notice now, the actual arrow itself, the metal tip on it, it burns away and melts as it lands into the flesh. Anything else on your turn?
No, nothing else on my turn.
Okay. So as this arrow gets fired, Mordecai, you actually notice, like properly, the footsteps coming up behind you, very, very kind of faint. At one point, they were proper walking, but as you turn around, there is a person standing. If I can fucking
You can do it. I believe in you.
Alt. There we go. Standing about there behind Pleiades, who is fucking blind to this. And Celine, you walk up on a adventuring party, what looks to be, of multiple people standing in front of you, fighting. It looks to be a horde of little blobs that seem to be moving towards them. And Mordecai, it is now your turn. All this is happening basically at the same time.
And what do the... I glance over my shoulder and look directly at them. Do they look like they have hostile intent towards us?
Celine, describe your character and what they look like right now.
You see a tall elf lady looking incredibly surprised and a tad curious. I am wearing this tall sun hat and very gaudy, like fine, like noble woman's clothing, but it has like the kind of like gothic hunter baroque kind of design. White hair with bright golden eyes that kind of have like these like slits to them. I don't look like I have a hostile intention towards you guys.
We're in the middle of something, whether you aid or stay the fuck out of our way.
Tell him, boss.
And he will move here and whip this one.
Whip it.
Okay.
Whip it real good. Hell yeah.
That'll hit.
Pow!
Okay. You whip forward and the crack is cathartic.
My bad.
Everyone's doing it. It was happening earlier with fucking
Prestidigitation and thaumaturgy all day.
Okay. So as this whip cracks, it lands clean and slices a large chunk of goop out of it. And that falls to the side. It looks to be on death's door. Anything else on your turn?
Look here.
Hey, Alex.
Mhm.
I think you're gonna have to give me control over the token if you want me to
Oh,
be able
fuck.
to use it. Wink, wink.
How do I do that?
How do you do it?
Yeah, I thought I did.
Do you need help?
I'm gonna try and figure it out. Can't be edited and controlled by Oda.
Why don't you just delete it and get her to pull her own token on?
I can
You know
also
what?
do that, yeah.
Let's just do that.
It's easy,
Easier.
tried and true method.
There we go. That's it for this turn.
Okay. Now, with it being the end of Mordecai's turn, Celine, are you joining or watching?
I will
would
absolutely join.
Roll initiative.
Fakey coming in with the subscription. We have a new T-Rex in the paddock. Welcome.
There you go. So, in fact, you go right after him. Sorry, Zerora.
That's fine. Oh, I assume when Mordecai made his outburst, we all kind of noticed this presence.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Easily enough. Pleiades turns around, jumps a little bit. But there's now this presence here.
Literally directly beside him.
Yeah, exactly. Like nothing personnel kiddo. And yeah, Celine, it is your turn.
Didn't mean to startle ya. I guess I'll come help ya. I will skirt around here to 15, 20. I don't like these. I'll go here. Is this dark in this area?
Very. Like there is some dim like light through cracks in the ceiling, but it's very not bright.
Not bright.
Kind of like me.
Actually, here, what I'll do is I'll take the dash action, so I'll go double my speed. Another 5, 10, 15, 20. And I'm gonna hide right here as a bonus action.
Okay.
Pah! Even worse. But hey, I'm doing it.
So, and your turn?
And then I'll end my turn, yep.
Okay, Zerora, now it is your turn.
Yeah, well, just same old, same old. Attack that one there.
Okay. That'll hit.
Yay, you hit. You didn't shoot it through the little tiny hole this time.
9.
This one basically collapses to the ground. It's like it weakly fucking slurps up for a moment. It looks like it's about to die.
But it still breathes.
Mm-hmm.
Blast.
Metaphorically.
Yes, I am part of the regiment Discord, which is
I'll move up
a
into the shadows and just hang.
largest
Like
active
it's
duty
just
and
taking a second to
veteran
regain its constitution.
military
Like, "Oh!"
Discord, like active duty military and veterans
Is that in your turn?
Discord in
That's it.
America.
Okay. So
And I got added
as
to
our new
their
friend joins into the turn order, it's at this point these ones start realizing, oh fuck, there's a fight happening, and starts Zoidberging over to you guys. They're taking the dash actions to help join their ally across the board. So 5, 10, 15, 20. Unfortunately, they have blind sight.
yeah, I got added to
You
their
made yourself a very delicious target.
to their streamer team. So
Oh, no.
It's I'm kiting. That's what I'm doing.
What is
they'll never
blind
see
sight?
me. They all
Blind
swarm
sight
in.
means that they
Oh
can see you
shit!
through walls.
Oh,
They'll never
They
see
don't
me
rely
against
on
this
sight to see
rock.
you. Now you're safe because this one does not, in fact, have any attack. It took the dash action to get here, but these two are very, they're going to be moving at you and making an attack, as well as this one's going to be making an attack at Mordecai. So we'll start with Mordecai.
Try your best you get. Shit.
It's going
They're kind of
to.
cornering me.
I have a feeling that misses.
It comes at me. I just
Probably.
smack it on the head. No,
No.
just
No,
smack it
bad.
on the head with my hand. No.
Okay, and then 2 against you. 7. Okay, 21.
Oh my God.
21 hit.
tough.
So this one just flops at you with a 7. Does not do anything. This one it goes at you with a 21. Does a 21 hit, Celine?
That does hit.
Okay, so time to roll some damage.
Look, you're finally rolling damage with these things.
Okay, you take 6 bludgeoning damage and 6 acid damage
Ouch.
for a total of 12 damage conglomerate as it smacks you in your chest with its little pseudopod.
Burns a bit of my clothing away, and I just look pissed.
These ones, in less of a rush, because they're close to their allies, are just going to be moving their normal movement. These ones are taking 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. This one still doesn't know anything is happening. But it saw this one move, so it's going to move 10 feet. Be like, huh, brother, what are you doing? And that'll end the ooze's turn and bring it to Pleiades, who, in D&D style, will be using Magic Missile, because frankly, I don't know what to use on him.
Fair enough.
And you know what? We're gonna ball a little bit. We're gonna do at 4th level to get an extra bolt.
Oh yeah. Ball.
5 damage total.
Woo!
Tough.
So he's gonna split it between the weak ones and then 1 into each of these guys. and you watch as these ones go down from the already devastating damage done by between Mordecai and Zorora and Amarok. These ones go down with the little bit of damage that's residual.
I
and
love
these
this.
Ones,
I pre-hurt them, and then they get right in front of me and die.
yeah, it is rather funny. And these two take a good chunk of damage as part of their bodies are blasted away from these arcane bullets, and that'll be Pleiades' turn as he moves 5 feet forward. Okay. Top of the turn order, Amarok.
I mean, I don't really have anything non-metal. So I guess I'm just gonna use another crossbow bolt, but this time I am going to use steady aim, which gives me the advantage.
Make your sneak attack.
Do I have sneak attack against any of them?
You have advantage, yes. That's what steady aim is for. If you don't move, you can get advantage, so you can use sneak attack. You can target any of them.
Yeah, sure. Go for a sneak attack on the one that's 20 feet away. Not the closest
Yeah.
one to Mordecai, but the other one.
Sounds good. Roll your attack. That'll hit. Roll your damage. Level 4 should be like, I think 3D. No, it's 2d6.
Yeah, 2d6 plus piercing damage, no?
Yeah, it'd be your crossbow's damage plus 2d6 additional piercing. Oh, you did. Oh, you need to do slash. There was a space between the 2 and the D.
Yeah.
Can't have that or it won't work.
There she blows.
So 9
There's
piercing
bolt.
damage and then 8.
This bolt flies through it with such energy. It explodes. And dies instantly. And in fact, I'm going to say this guy takes 1 point of force damage because that was such overkill. Because his buddy right next to him just fucking blew up. Okay. Any movement, anything like that?
I can't take any movement because I use steady aim.
Okay. Mordecai, your turn.
All right. Old tried and true. Whip is coming for you.
That will hit.
There we go. Max damage.
Okay. Solid hit, and it looks to be on its final legs.
I'm closer. Nothing
blow a
bad
chunk
will
out of its
happen
side.
to you.
Okay. Celine, your turn.
Oh, ouch, that hurt. What I'll do is I'll reach out to try and rake my claws through, the guy in front of me.
Sounds good. Make your attack.
Oh no. Wait.
Holy shit. With deadly precision, claws extend, slash through it, and take a large chunk of its body out with it. And it does not seem to have liked that.
I I'm glad that it didn't like that. I didn't like what it did. I'm gonna leave. So I'll provoke any opportunity attacks. If I'm in darkness or
Okay.
dim light, they're at disadvantage
Yep.
as I leave.
And being the mindless creatures they are, with no regard to their own safety and the fact that this will probably just piss her off more, they do make their pseudopod attacks at disadvantage. Does an 11 hit?
Nope.
Does a 14 hit?
Nope.
Okay, you watch as they reach out and they slam into the rock, and a bit of the rock starts to melt away. From some like algae that was on the side there, some natural life. And you get away scot-free, get the fuck out of Dodge.
Shite, those buggers hurt.
Yeah.
It's my turn.
Okay. Zorora, your turn, my friend.
Oh, I'll go after the one that damaged our friend. Your friend.
17 against that one will hit. That
And then.
man with 1 HP survivals. Holy shit.
God fucking damn it, dude.
That's 3 times you've left one at 1 HP. That's fucking hilarious.
It feigns its death. Just
Okay,
kidding.
so this one,
I've only
Peter
hit
Griffin.
3 times, dude.
No, it is death's door, but it is just barely alive, and it is in this primal state of fight or flight, and it doesn't have a flight response, so it looks like it's just gonna fucking bull charge at the first thing it sees.
Good. Which is next turn. Yeah, I can't do it. I'm done. I'm fine right here.
Okay. Gray's turn. It takes the dash action and gets right up to Amarok. This one is going to 5, 10, 15, 20. Get to the dash action here as well. 5, 10, 15, 20. Slurps towards. This one gets to you in time. We'll do attacks here in a second. 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20 as he realizes that his allies are being attacked. This primal fucking blah, 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 sees them dashing. I might as well dash too. Okay, and only one is actually able to make an attack on anyone at the moment, and it's this one down here, the one that's fucking on death's door. And Mordecai, it's making its attack against you, for obvious reasons. 18.
That you finally hit.
Okay, wonderful. 6 damage, 3 bludgeoning, and then the 3 acid slams into your chest. Is scale mail made of any form of metal?
No, my scale mail, the way that I have it worked out, is all my scale mail is made of leather and like patchwork pieces of leather and shit that I've picked up.
I more mean from a point of
Yeah,
regardless of
let
what's
me
on
see.
top of it. Consists of a coat and leggings, overlapping pieces of metal.
Does it?
Yes. Okay, so you watch as this slams into you, right? The pseudopod, and it works underneath the layers of leather that you have on top. And your AC is permanently reduced by 1 on that armor. Blame the player's handbook.
That's tough.
That's
Yo.
rough, buddy. But yeah, your AC bonus to that, so it's 14. Now it is 13 plus dex.
I've already fixed it.
Cool. And that'll end the Ooze's turns as they are now.
Wait. Question.
Mhm.
Could I use an inspiration to make you re-roll that dice?
Inspiration is for you.
For me only?
Yes.
For me rerolling? Okay, I can't use it to make a monster reroll.
Can't you allow
You know what?
Pleiades to fuck your day a little bit?
You know what, actually?
With his, what is it, Porter?
I can't believe I'm working against myself here. Pleiades will turn that hit into a nat 1.
Aha!
Pleiades fucking with you.
He never made his port rules, so there you go. There, you get in that one. That doesn't happen.
Okay.
You gain 6
And then
HP
just
back.
time starts to rewind.
Rewinds a little bit, yeah, and he's like, "Nope,
Wait a
fate
minute.
must wait."
Ah, thank you, Pleiades.
He just gives you a nod. I don't know how to do his voice. You got like a half standard, half Cockney accent. I don't know how to do it. Regardless.
Very good.
Thanks. Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Okay, that'll end the Ooze's turns.
I gotta keep him up to date while he's on dad duty, you know? More than likely he's working another 13 today.
That was the equivalent of why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself? And it goes to Pleiades' turn. This time, I think he's going to actually do a little bit of support in here. And we're going to leave this up to chance. 1, 2, 3, 4 in order. Between the two of them. Actually, I got a better way of doing this because 2-1 benefits, so odds and evens, even. Okay, yeah, no, I did odds and evens, and it rolled the same, so you watch as our new friend Vizar, I fucking Freudian slipped, as Celine's character there, because you haven't said names yet, and I apologize, just fucking bonk.
Oh,
Oh,
enlarge, reduce. Okay.
You've been enlarged.
I go from like 6'8" to what?
It'd be like
God.
13'6".
Yeah.
Nice.
You bonk your head on the top ceiling a little bit. This cavern isn't all too tall in this area. You're basically at its height limit, so you're about as tall as the cave currently, and are now staring down at all these oozes like they could be fucking Jello shots.
Out of turn, I fix my hat and I look down like Lady Domitress.
The hell?
Okay, that'll be Pleiades' turn, and he's gonna basically be like, "Stay away." Okay. Amarok, your turn.
Let me see. So I'm going to move 10 feet to here. And
As you move past this one and out of its reach, it is going to make an attack of opportunity against you.
okay.
It misses miserably because it's 1 HP ass, can't be asked to do anything useful. Everyone that's been at 1 HP has missed an attack of opportunity so far. And they've all been put at 1 HP because of Zorora, and I find that fucking hilarious. Zorora just disables fucking oozes, apparently. It flails at you, nothing happens.
Tries to scare you.
after-
Woo! Just a flex.
So after I move, so I'm kind of like centered around the ones that are still alive. I'm gonna use my Celestial Revelation. So like my eyes that you like Mordecai and the other players kind of realize that my eyes kind of go just a deep pool of black, and like these like bony, ghostly wings start to like crack out of my back and like towards my like middle of my shoulder blades. And any creatures within 10 feet need to make a charisma saving throw of DC 8 plus my proficiency bonus plus my charisma modifier, or they become frightened.
So that is a 2 plus 3 for a total of 5, so it would be DC 13. Matt.
Does that include player characters?
No.
And what does it do to them again?
So creatures other than allies within 10 feet of myself must succeed a charisma saving throw or become frightened of me until the next turn. Until my next turn.
I didn't catch
So-
the beginning part where you said asides from allies.
This visage occurs, these bony wings crunch and crack out of your back and unfold into this kind of image of nightmares. Your eyes dripping a black ichor, and unfortunately these creatures seem to be completely unfazed, as they are immune to the frightened condition.
Tough.
Fair enough. Well, I'm still going to take the additional buff of the.
I mean, yeah, you get a
necrotic
good
damage.
bit of damage, yeah.
So I'm going to attack the one that's literally right next to me.
Okay. Are you doing that with a bow or are you doing that with a dagger?
I'm going to do it with a short sword.
Okay. Make your attack. $24. That will, in fact, hit.
Doesn't say how much extra necrotic damage to roll.
I think
Extra damage
hold on.
equals my proficiency bonus.
So it's just 2. Your proficiency bonus is 2. You get 2 extra damage done to it. 9 plus 2 is 11. This thing looks worse for wear, and that necrotic energy rips through it a little bit more, and it is not having a fun time. It very much is like... as you stab into it, your weapon, you see the blade start to corrode away a little bit, and the edge is no longer as sharp. You get a -1 permanently on this particular weapon to damage damage rolls.
Ew.
Not to attack rolls, but to damage rolls.
Yeah. Oh, well, that didn't go exactly to plan, guys.
Would you?
Hey, it's okay. You still fucking nearly Nova'd this guy. You took more than half his health. Okay. That'll be your turn, I think, because you've done your movement, bonus action, all that stuff. Mordecai. You are currently surrounded.
By allies and fallen foes.
Well, no, he's literally surrounded.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, going to whip the one that's next that I've been working on.
Whip them hard, whip them good, whip them just like you should. Okay, that'll hit. 5. Which one are you attacking? The bottom or the top?
Bottom.
Blech. Dies. Body collapses into a puddle. Starts soaking into the ground.
Next.
Okay. Fucking Lady Dimiscrew, fucking tall mommy. It is your turn.
Tall mommy.
This is different. I will rake down, just kind of like a cat, like, you know, trying to claw something like a bug.
Yep.
Just kind of scratch down this like north one above me.
Okay. Go ahead, make your attack. That will, in fact, hit.
So
Roll your damage.
Am I enlarged?
You are, in fact, enlarged, yeah. So you get the
So I get
extra 1d4 onto your damage, yeah.
Damn, that's awesome. Oops. 8.
You spoke
Yeah.
too soon. 8 damage is still pretty good. That is a good chunk of the this guy's body just fucking gone in one smack. Will that be your turn?
I can't really fit past his. Yeah, that'll be me.
That was the one right in front of me you attacked.
You
right?
could step. You could step over them and get to here. It would just be like half your
Step
movement
over
stepping
us.
over them.
But I don't want to.
Okay, gotcha.
Tam-
I just want to make,
Okay, you're
make
good.
sure.
Absolutely. I'm good.
Zorora, your turn.
I'm gonna take an interesting approach here, I think.
Okay. What's your interesting approach?
Interesting approach is moving first
Okay.
and letting him take an attack of opportunity.
You're still within
Okay, so where
5
are
feet.
you going though?
I'm just gonna move up to here.
Okay. So it does, in fact, take an attack of opportunity. A 12, which misses.
All right. Well,
So doesn't hit you. It just fucking flails.
he'll do, I guess. Then I'm gonna attack the one that's on 1 health and finally finish it off.
Go for it.
No, you're
That'll
not.
miss.
If it does any damage, that's what it'll do. But
It'll miss, unfortunately. In fact, hold on. What's line of sight looking like?
fucking hell, dude.
Oh lord.
Oh no.
You know what?
Friendly fire.
Roll a 1d100.
God.
To the bad luck table we go.
87.
Okay, nothing happens. It flies right by Amarok's head though.
Oh no. I almost
On a 10 or lower, it would have hit him in the shoulder.
on a 1 nailed him.
On
through
a
the
1,
head.
it would have hit him between the eyes.
Yup. Dude, what is it with
Regardless,
the
you
double
narrowly
kill
escape
anything?
hitting your friend as it flies and tonks off the wall back here. Will that be your
fuck?
turn?
Pardon?
Will that be your turn?
Yes.
Okay.
Fuck,
It is the
dude.
Ooze's turn. And they are going after you, which does mean that Big Mommy over here does get an attack of opportunity.
Sure, I'll take that. I'm enlarged. It should do something.
Oh,
You fucked it.
I'll stretch a little bit, Micho, but I can't stretch too much. Still got my back injury. Ugh.
So,
2D. So that
16.
yeah, that
Or no, 14.
is 1d. So that's 4 plus 5. That should be 9 plus 2. Because maximized crit.
Gotcha. Yep.
So that's 11 plus 4. You watch as this one charges towards you, and it's about to attack you. The claws of this giant woman just come flying towards it, and it goes flying, basically fucking whoop, over here, boom, into the wall, dead.
Good.
Ha! I got you, laddie.
Appreciate it.
So, yeah, it is now fucking painting the wall. This one still does move towards you, and it is going to make an attack against you.
Good.
For a 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Would he? I mean, yeah. I hate to admit it, but he probably would. Oh, but he doesn't have it prepared. Yes, I'm saved.
Do your worst, man. Like, shit.
Well, no, it's I was gonna silvery barbs it, but man doesn't have it prepared like a goober.
Oh.
You take 14 damage.
14 off 29.
Damn.
That is 15, I think I'm at now.
That is about half, yeah. That is half of your health just gone in an instant.
Yeah, I'm at 15.
We'll be doing a roll later.
Oh, hold on now. Because I can.
What's up, D for Dead?
Hellish Rebuke. It does an additional 2 damage.
Oh, I don't know why.
I was gonna say, I think you. I don't know why it's doing. Oh, so it's 16 fire, 16 damage.
16
and then it's
fire
doing
damage.
an additional 3, so it needs to make a DC 15 Dex save. Does not have any bonus. Yeah, so that. This is the most overkill thing in the universe. You've just done its entire HP bar normally.
Yeah.
When it's at 1 HP.
Yeah.
It. You know what? There's something that happens chemically here, and it just fucking disappears. There's no trace of it. You don't know if it boiled on contact or what happened, but this one it isn't just dead; it's gone. It
Boil it down. Evaporate it into the air.
if
Now
you
we're all
can't
breathing
tell-
it.
Additionally,
This was
you're
my
wearing metal
plan
armor,
earlier.
right?
No,
Are you
leather.
wearing metal armor?
Leather.
Never mind. Okay, cool. You're
I
fine. Then.
ordered armor, but I didn't actually.
Correct. I remember
Okay.
this. Okay. So
My
those
original
ones...
plan was to do this to that first one and then shoot the other one and take 2 in 1 turn. But plans changed.
Okay, so the rest of them just move with their dash actions as this final remnants of horde start closing in on you guys, and it'll be Pleiades' turn, who, in classic Pleiades fashion, is maintaining concentration, so he can't do a whole hell of a lot, but he is going to use Magic Missile at 2nd level, because Magic Missile I'll go burr. It's also the easiest spell for me to cast without being too like fucking. He'll fire. First of all, let's find out how much damage these bolts are doing. Fire 2 bolts into here. This one dead, and then this one. He's just gonna do a salvo into the one that's closest to Amarok because it's encroaching on him. For an additional, that's 8 damage.
Welcome to the zone of death.
Yeah, it's just everything that gets close to Mordecai just dies. The video game. Okay, so that one's dead. This one's closing in. That'll end their turn. Amarok, it is your turn. This one has just been slammed with arcane bolts. This one's coming at you, and these ones are starting to get close. Do we have an Amarok here?
I'm here.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Side note, Alec.
Yeah.
The saving throw or whatever for my health, it's only if I take more than half my hit points in a single attack, right?
50% or higher, yes.
Okay, and that's in a single attack.
In a single turn.
Okay, yeah, so I don't need to do that roll. My max HP is 44.
Oh, I thought you said your max HP was 29. That's my bad.
My current HP was 29.
Hmm.
Because I had already taken a hit from one of these, and I fell off the cliff, and I took a hit from a goblin earlier.
So graceful.
Right, I remember these.
You remember these, yes? Remember I
Amarok, it is your
incinerated
turn
another one earlier?
as well. True,
Yeah.
yes.
So I'll need a short rest to recoup everything.
What does the Amarok do?
Just trying to think about something.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, he thinks I'm gonna grab water.
Okay. Giving you 30 more seconds to think.
Just, I don't know if I can do this. That's why I'm thinking about it.
Ask. What are you trying to do?
Could I throw a flask of oil and a tinderbox at it?
Do you have oil?
Yeah. In the burglar's pack, I have 2 flasks of oil.
Make a ranged attack throw combined with a dexterity sleight of hand check. But no disadvantage because it's not actually, you're not like actually trying to hit it, you're just trying to light the oil to hit it. See if you can make a rudimentary alchemist fire.
Yeah, pretty much. What do you need me to roll, sorry?
Roll a sleight of hand check to see if this doesn't first of all blow up in your face. It doesn't. Okay. And then roll a ranged attack. Like just roll an attack. No proficiency bonus though, so it would just be 1d20 plus your dex. This is very much an improvised weapon.
And my dex is...
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah, someone said it's a makeshift Molotov.
Pretty much.
Oh, Dylan's watching.
Yeah.
He is.
Roll 1d4 plus dex. The dex is from it hitting it and breaking into it, and the 1d4 is the fire damage. I mean, it's something. You can't reduce to below 1 with
Bissell
resistance,
coming in with the
so
follow. Welcome to the
it
Terror Squad family.
lands inside the goop and starts burning it from the inside out. It is now on fire and will take 1d4 damage turn over turn.
You sound really confused.
I'm fucking flabbergasted. Yes. Wait. Oh. I'm fucking. How the fuck do you react to that? Okay. You know what? Yeah, the oil mixes with its body, and the oil, as the oil ignites, it, like, its entire body becomes infused with fire. Though, as it is taking damage, you feel as though, looking at it, you may have just made your life a little bit worse, as its pseudopod might now do fire damage as well.
Cool. Well, I'm gonna take my. I'm gonna take my bonus stat,
Bonus action.
and I'm gonna disengage and like kind of run away.
Okay, sounds good. Make it Mordecai's problem. Got it.
Yeah. So I'm gonna.
The unforeseen consequences of turning him into
I'm
a
just gonna hide
napalm
behind
ball.
Big Mummy.
Into the napalm. Okay. Mordecai, it's your turn. You've got a napalm ooze over here.
Which one is now napalmed? Which one is on fire?
This one here. And in fact, we'll say that he's burning. Yeah. This is the napalm one.
Whip it. It really.
Okay.
Look, you said metal weapons weren't doing anything to it. I thought, fuck it, Molotov.
No, they were still doing damage. It was just doing damage back to your weapon.
All right, let's see which one I'm going to attack. Let's see. Evens the north. Odds the south. Well, we're going north. Okay. So I'm going to whip the one that's on fire.
Oh, God. It hits.
Dr. Z Whipper's Flaming Whip is now introduced.
Hit it for 7.
Okay, make a dex save. Both you and Celine.
You want me to make one too?
Yeah, you're within 10 feet. The moment that this happened, I decided what I was going to do.
Man, it's just made it a boomer from Left 4 Dead.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know why
Okay.
Yeah.
I did
Or
that
bro up.
advantage. I don't have that ticked. Interesting.
10. So Celine, you barely pass. Mordecai, you barely fail. As you
Can I
take,
throw an inspiration dice on it then?
No. An inspiration isn't a fire extinguisher.
I tried.
You take 1 fire damage and 1 acid damage. Oh my god, that's funny. As it explodes in a small ball of fucking fire and acid and dies. Jesus Christ. Okay. Mordecai, is that your turn? Your turn? Oh.
Yes.
Yeah, there's no recovering from those two damage.
That 2 damage. Yeah, I'm
okay, so
forever destroyed.
Now your turn.
Well, owie, but these things happen. I will move here. Is it possible to step over these things without getting burned, like touching acid?
Oh yeah, now that they're dead, they're like, you don't see them melting the
Okay,
ground anymore. They seem to have gone inert.
gotcha. I'll move here then.
20's gonna hit. 6, and then damn 9, 69. Cut its health in half.
Oops.
Half of its body just goes flying. Hits the wall over here.
Yes, fake you
And
rudimentary
the other half
fireball.
of the body is just fucking bleh, just sitting there like, oh. Bonus action movement.
That'll be me.
Okay. Zorora, your turn.
This is the trajectory of my bolts, and I'm gonna try and draw it as hard as or as far as I can. So maybe I can.
Look, so long as
pierce
you
them
don't
both.
nat 1, you're fine.
Don't miss
Yeah.
this time.
I swear to fucking god.
Watch you fucking crit.
Nope.
Oh, no, you hit. Which one are you attacking? This one?
Well, the path is for the first one, and if there's enough momentum,
Are you
maybe it'll
hoping that
carry
it goes through?
Yeah, I was hoping. For
I'll give
to
it a
go straight
10%
through.
chance. I'll give it a 10% chance that it does that. That's cool.
100,
Yeah, D100. 10 or lower.
10 or lower.
Yeah, 10 or you get a 10% chance. Between a 1 and a 10, you get it.
No. Whatever. At least I killed something, I think.
Oh yeah, no, it's very dead. It's so dead that it
Fuck
deadified.
for that, dude.
Dead from the neck up, dead from the neck down. That's just how the world works.
Yeah.
Look, you finally killed one rather than put it on death's door.
I know, dude.
Between the tall gothic woman smacking half of it into the wall over here and you shooting an arrow into it, it just fucking collapsed with a little fart sound.
It's the second thing I've killed, where the other one was just an overkill.
Grey ooze
reaction to
time.
taking
Grey
damage.
oozes. Time for the oozes.
Come to my zone of death, little one.
And we're gonna have a little bit of fun with this.
Oh god.
Odds evens. Oh god. Now I feel bad. It slurps over the body of its fallen comrade. This one's gonna just 20 feet. But it slurps over the body of its fallen brethren and goes for an attack against the giant woman. With a it misses anyway. It actually goes between your legs. It just fucking oh no. It looks up at you, like you see his little blobby form look up at you. You can you could swear between its like one intelligence that it might actually be like a primally worried.
You have a stomp attack.
And it's just sitting there like, oh no, as you bear over it, and that'll end their turn. Pleiades. What will Pleiades do?
Pleiades is tired.
Let's just use. I'll just use Firebolt.
I had 20 to firebolt.
Okay. Well, this is going to be a very awkward amount of fire damage. $16 fire damage, halved to 8. Because it is resistant. This one just gets fucking blasted with fire. Yeah, that's going to be Pleiades' turn. It is Amarok, you're up. You just watch your little bomb, your homemade bomb go off.
And then Mordecai blow it up.
Yeah.
Question is, do I do it again?
You could. You could, actually.
No, I think as funny as that would be, I think I'm just. Oh, actually, I got another thing.
You'd have advantage. I'd give you advantage because there's an ally next to it.
Can I do something else with the oil?
Sure. What do you have in mind?
Could I light my crossbow tip on fire?
Just you could dip it as a bonus action. I'd let you do that.
Yeah. So yeah, I'd kind of like dip the tip of this crossbow into just the flask of oil that I have left, and just before I knock it, I light it on fire and then string it into the one that's closest to Big Mummy.
Okay. Make your attack. 12's gonna hit. Roll your damage. You're getting your sneak attack. It's 2d6 damage for your sneak attack.
This is 1.
That is at level 1. At level 3, it increases to 2d6. It increases every 2 levels, my friend. Rogue. Double check. Yep. So at third level it becomes 2d6, fifth 3, so on and so forth.
Okay, cool. I'm with you.
Okay, so 2d6 and then roll 1d4 for fire damage. Damage is damage. And frankly, that is just barely enough across the board as you watch this flaming bolt go into get knocked, lit on fire, fires through, and this thing in one shot collapses. And then the last one is left. It does look around, Mordecai, as you realize, and I think it's at this point that even with its being a dumbass, like fucking creature, no thoughts between its eyes, it's realizing that it should probably leave for the preservation of its what do you call it?
Life.
Not life, colony.
Pixies.
So this primal look to run away occurs as you stare it down for your turn.
You've entered the zone.
22 hits. 5 slashing rips into it. It looks even more primally like, I need to leave, I need to leave, I need to leave.
Fuck.
That can be your turn?
Yep.
Please jump on
Okay,
it.
and Celine, it is your turn.
That's what I'll try to do. We kill this thing. Ghost.
Foot claw attack.
Well,
Put them grippers away. 12 is going to hit. Okay, and this being the last one, how do you want to do it?
I want to literally just like stomp through it like I'm stomping in a fucking rain puddle.
Yes. Yes, thank you.
You watch as this very fight or flight realized, oh, I do have a flight response. It starts to like slide a little bit this way as it looks up and just sees
Foot.
a foot come flying and crashing down into it, and it splats. It goes everywhere, and there's a moment where it burns your skin, and Mordecai, it hits you a little bit and then becomes inert as whatever energy was keeping it together with the life force dissipates and it dies.
Radio. That settles her.
Now, as much as I would love for immediate celebration, I need someone to make a perception check.
Okay.
Perception trash.
How about a nat 20?
Fuck them up.
Because this is like the... Yeah, this is going to be fun. Oh, God. Let me double check the stat block for this.
This is when all the goblins come flooding out of the tunnel to the north. Swear to God.
No. Up here looks opaque.
Opaque.
Just slightly.
Hmm.
Only Mordecai sees this. Up here looks slightly opaque.
I raised an eyebrow and gestured towards the northern opening. That seems off.
It is
Oh,
in
please
fact
don't
the
be
only.
more of them.
As you guys are like saying this, the spell effect upon big woman does as it'll let me resize you, fade, and you are now standing there, normal sized.
That's a bit more normal.
Pleiades moves up. What do you guys do with the opaque knowledge?
I think we should investigate, but I'm a little worse for wear here, gentlemen.
You could always rest before you investigate it.
That's
Big short rest, gang.
I'm thinking short rest, yeah.
Okay.
So we camp out in one of the little alcoves. And then,
Sure.
set a small fire and we can cuddle up in the rocks.
Yeah. You pick one of the alcoves. Any of them will make do. This one's a little damp, so wouldn't really recommend
Which
that one.
is?
But this one, the one over on the far right, but the bottom right is pretty dry. This one's very dry. Looks like
We can't
as
see
it
what
gets
you're
further
pinging.
down here.
You're on GM level again, pinging.
God damn it. Down here is dry, and down here is kind of dry. Over here is very damp. So you can just pick whichever alcove you want to.
I think it's very clear which one.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll use
For the sake of
dictation to light a fire between us all.
Cool. And for the sake of enhanced brevity, there's nothing that really happens during the short rest. It's only an hour. It goes by pretty uneventfully. And whatever resources come back on a short rest come back. And you can use whatever hit dice you would like to heal.
What hit dice do you use to heal? Because I don't know.
I was just healing my guy here. Oh, God.
What do I roll for getting health back?
If you see, for you, there is a button that says hit dice, D8.
Yeah.
It says 4. If you
Yeah.
click hit dice, it'll heal you.
Tough. Just the one time I hit it, I guess.
You can hit it as many times as you want, but you only get half of them back on a long rest. So they are a limited resource. So if you use all 4 when you take a long... Pardon?
So I have 4 that I'm able to use.
Yes, you've just used one, so you have 3 left. You could use another one to heal even further.
Oh, and that's
you could use all 4 of them if you wanted to. Yeah, you can use up to 4.
So that's 18. So 25, and then 4, and then 30.
So it'd be 32.
32.
Or no, 33. Sorry.
Yeah, 33.
Mm-hmm.
I'll use another. Oh, perfect.
Okay.
There she goes.
Amrock didn't get hit, so he doesn't need to.
Yeah.
Mordecai did his... Mordecai, are you
I
healing
used
any?
1, and it got me up to 1 point shy of full.
Nice.
Then I get my.
It says 41 out of 48. So it only says 41 out of 48, so you're 7 shy. Unless you forgot to put it up.
No, my token says 47 of 48. Oh, that's why.
Yeah, I was gonna say it didn't.
My token and my character sheet aren't acted.
Yeah, sorry. Okay. Yeah, your short rest goes off without a hitch. Though it remains to be opaque up here.
This be a good moment for a quick break while we're taking a short rest.
Sure, if you'd like to take a break, go for it. We'll reconvene in 5.
All right, gang. Well, we'll be right back in 5 minutes. Take that snack and bathroom break.
Okay, is everyone back? Do we have an Amarok?
Mm-hmm.
Do we have a Mordecai? Well, no.
Present.
obviously, I know we have a
Oreos,
Mordecai.
Star Wars Oreos. Oh, dude.
Star Warriors.
Yes.
Do we have a Celine?
Huh?
Okay,
We've been
and do we
chatting
have
this whole
we?
time.
Of course, we have an Ethan. He never left.
No, I did. I went and got
Wonderful.
some food.
Okay. Either
Oh,
way,
it
you're
took
back
me a minute,
now.
though.
Yeah. As you finish this short rest, what do you guys discuss during the time?
I'd like to first, introductions with a new member. So,
Mhm.
welcome. And who might you be?
My name is Vizara.
Well, nice to meet you. Name's Aurora.
That you can obviously see in chat.
Yeah.
I was skulking about these goblin caves. Didn't expect to see anyone else.
And no one else says anything apparently.
I was
Okay.
gonna say.
Yeah.
Damn, cold reception.
I was trying to finish my lunch. Fuck.
Nah.
I kind of look at Zora and offer to teach him how to use a bow properly.
Sorry.
So what brings you to these caves?
My bow just gets. Well, I actually don't have my bow. The bow's gone. Never mind.
As you say, it doesn't disappear unless you dismiss it.
Yeah, I would have done that when I went to sleep.
Ah. Taken out. Fair enough.
Why I haven't? I've got daggers on me. And a
Sorry,
sword.
Mordecai, what did you say to Vizara?
So what brings you to these goblin-infested caves?
Just low level, easy, air quotes, pickings, I thought. Didn't exactly plan to get into a very, thick combat. I usually stick to the shadows. That's kind of my speciality.
It seems a particular somebody at the Adventurers Guild. Think about that Adventurers Guild handler. Likes to tell very vivid information about a job. Well, seems like he's trying to kill off adventurers.
A very clear picture of Cedric pops into your mind.
He's just sitting there working at his desk and he just sneezes. Oh, must be coming down to something.
Some goosebumps.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah,
his
you watch
goosebumps is like...
the moment that you guys were walking up where he sneezed into his shoulder, into his arm, pops into your mind, replays a couple of times, and then disappears.
Wait a moment, you're talking about the doorman?
Poor man.
What do you mean, doorman? I'm talking about the and that quest giver Cedric.
Yeah.
You just see
That's the
him
one.
shiver at the desk. Somebody's due for a very long, in-depth conversation yet again.
He's very good at not exactly explaining all the problems that could occur so far with these jobs. He has nearly gotten you guys killed twice now.
Our favorite guild employee.
Love to hate him.
We gotta start going to a different table.
Every time he mentions something, well, what? I'm open. Why don't you come to me? Because you've tried to kill me twice now.
Wait, you guys got hurt from that? Crazy.
What?
Ain't no way. Ain't no way. You just taunted them for not getting hit.
What'd you just say?
He was taunting you for having gotten hit in that last combat.
It was intentional.
Speaking of
Right.
almost dying twice, I did come across some information in my research in between our quests that I need to talk with you about once we've finished this job.
All of us or just me?
All of us. Because we all took part in that first job, and this is information that I've managed to decipher since then.
Alrighty.
I pull out like the cracked orb, like that cracked orb, and hold it in my hand. I found this, but we'll talk about it more later.
Right on. So then that passageway, shall we?
Well, the only way out besides going back the way we came.
You know, I've decided I like the company. Mind if I stick around?
Feel free.
Okay. As you now agree to stick together, and your short rest is ended, you walk towards this entrance over here. Or pathway, exit maybe. What lies on the other side is yet to be known.
What was it to do the sliding movement again?
So you hold your token, and then right click as you go to drop the points.
Okay. Wonderful. Pleiades stays in the back, per usual.
I'll
Now-
summon a gleaming black long sword in my right hand.
Wonderful. Who's investigating this?
Who's got the best investigative skills?
I'll investigate it.
Go for
Yeah,
it.
to be fair, he rolled a fucking 100 last time he did that shit.
Yeah, you got this, brother. Full send.
Well, the best investigation skills would probably be Pleiades, but unfortunately, he doesn't list down what his shit is because he has it on fucking D&D Beyond and not Roll20.
Ugh,
Ooh.
the audacity.
So I don't know what his proficiencies are. Okay. Like, we got Zora here and you close, so just let me know who's going investigating first. If Zora checks it out first, or if you do.
We can both check it out.
You can both check it out.
Yeah. Is there
Where
any?
is it?
Is there any markings around this opening or this path?
No?
Okay.
Now that you're closer, the light isn't refracting the same way that it was, so you can't really tell what part was the opaque. It just looks clear as you're looking at it from this angle.
Am I able to see?
You guys can
through
make
it
perception
now?
checks. Yeah, both of you can see through it.
Okay.
You guys can both make perception checks. So, Zora, as
D for
you're
Dead coming in
kind
with the
of creeping
follow. Welcome to the
closer,
Terror Squad family.
do you walk forward at all?
Sure. I'd creep forward to investigate.
Okay.
Trying to see if I can discern any changes in the environment around me. As I get closer to where I thought this opaque wall was.
So as you walk closer and you're kind of like peering forward, Mordecai, you watch as this occurs, as this happens, your eyes narrow, the light hits it the right way. I need you to make a nature check for me. You don't know what it is, but it is not a hallway. And right as you think that, I need you to make a DC 12 dexterity saving throw. Zorora.
Question.
Yes?
Should I use that instead?
It is not related to that,
Okay.
as now that it has moved,
What the fuck?
this giant wall of gelatin tries
Hell
to reach
yeah.
out and grab you.
I'd like to jump back as far as I can.
Ooh. Wait a minute.
Unfortunately, you are surprised. The feature of this being that if you roll
Question.
too low,
Is this a
and don't see
monstrosity
it.
by chance?
It is an ooze.
Is it listed as a monstrosity type?
No, it is an ooze. Like its type is ooze.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, what were you
I
saying?
just
Alex?
digging through my feet. Or my
So
features.
for the purpose of that surprise, I need. Okay, so Pleiades is surprised. Amarok and Vizera, I need perception checks to see if you notice it before it starts moving.
Nope.
Unfortunately, it gets a surprise round on you and Amarok.
What?
I need you to roll a perception check. Okay. So all but Mordecai are surprised at this thing's movement. Mordecai, you see it just before, and it doesn't surprise you.
As he goes, like, no, wait!
Though, yeah, that no wait comes out just a moment too late. This engulf attempt occurs. It moves, trying to slurp into what is Zorora, and fails miserably. And on its surprise, it will try it again. So I will have you make another DC 12 Dex saving throw. That does succeed as well. Okay, so you barely avoid getting engulfed the second time on this surprise round. As Mordecai, you will get one chance to attack before we roll initiative.
Oh wait, saving throw. That's I need to click in the saving throw category, not in
Yes.
the on the.
Yep.
It would have
In
been
case
that and that. Whoops.
So
Sorry, I was just clicking dexterity.
we're gonna
myself.
stick
It
with the
looks
20 and we're gonna stick with the 20 and the
It looks like
18.
you're not proficient in your dexterity saving throws, so your 20 and your 18 are what you rolled anyway.
Yeah.
It's a
So don't
saving
worry.
throw is if you're
Oh.
proficient in those saving throws. Like you
Oh.
only get 2 as a class. Some classes are good at resisting charisma saves. Some things are good at resisting
Yeah.
strength or dexterity. You're not good
Okay.
at. You're pretty good at dexterity
So
saves. but you're
either
not
one would have
proficient,
done.
you're okay.
Either one would have achieved my goal since I'm not
Yes.
proficient in it.
Yes.
You
Oh.
rolled
So
what
it
you
didn't
needed
matter
to.
too much.
Okay, perfect. Then I'm
Though
an
I will
idiot.
say that if you had rolled that 6, you would currently be taking a lot of damage. So
A lot, yeah.
y-
No, I understand.
yeah.
I remember my last
Regardless-
experience with big things.
regardless,
Yes?
this thing is what? Oh, you're talking to someone. Mordecai, you will get one chance to attack before we go into initiative order as a part of this surprise round, because you are not, in fact, surprised.
Okay.
Neither am I technically, because I don't.
I will.
Do you have the alert
Sorry, what
feat?
happened?
Oh, in that case, yeah, never mind. So you can also make an attack.
I'll move and I will Great Weapon Master.
Okay.
So 17 minus 5 to hit.
That is a 12. That will hit.
Cool. Which will
Yeah.
add 10 to my damage.
22 damage in one hit is insane.
That is.
Okay. Yeah, that it does not. It was not expecting that of all things to occur. You lop off a small piece of this as before it kind of amalgamates back into the body, but the damage is done. Still, you can see it's struggling to reform that section of its body. And Amarok, your turn. Make your attack.
There's not really much I can do, so I'm just gonna shoot a crossbow at it.
I was gonna say,
It's
just
probably
plug it
gonna
with a
do
bolt.
much.
An 8 will hit. Oh my god.
Bless you.
9 piercing damage.
Bless you again.
Bless you.
Pardon?
9 piercing damage.
Okay. You. Oh my goodness. As I sneeze, it plugs in and you see it's now just floating, stuck in this jello. Cool. Sorry, sneezy. Roll initiative for this. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Did I miss anything when I had muted myself, Alex?
Nope, not particularly. Just that Mordecai did 22 damage in one hit.
Yeah, okay.
Why does my thing
I was
not
there
like
for
the
that.
turn order? Because I'm on my token and I pressed it and it still doesn't like it.
I
Open your character
don't-
sheet and do it.
My
If-
character sheet is
yeah,
open. That's how
yeah, I don't know.
Close, dude. Oh, you got a 23. Oh, right on.
There you go. I got you fixed. Cool. And then that's
Pleiades and Blob.
Pleiades rolls a 10, and then Blob.
Yeah, we did, Dead. We got some crazy initiative rolls. And the Blob is going dead last.
By a lot.
About
dude.
as last as you could possibly get.
Hold on. You just lost it? Oh, there we go.
Yeah, no, I clicked the wrong button. Yeah, the gelatinous cube is fucking doing cube things, unfortunately. And it is just sitting there. It is a blob. Amarok, top of the turn order for you, my friend.
So because of what we are facing, I'm gonna kind of like this like thing here. Is that able to be climbed up onto?
Pretty handily, yeah. That's just a mound of rock.
Yeah. So I'm gonna climb on top of that and like take
Sounds
a
good.
height position. And then from there, I guess I'll just knock another crossbow bolt into it. I don't really have anything else.
Sounds good. You know what? From being at a perch, I'll give you advantage as well. $21 hits easily. Roll everything on top of the sneak attack damage. Damn, that's a good chunk of damage already. 16 damage. Good chunk. Bolt goes in again, sticks into the jello. It kind of looks like it has eyes now, from where you shot.
There,
Just
now
two
you can
bolts
see.
for eyes. Sticking out. Is that going to be your turn?
Yes.
Okay. It is now Vizara's turn.
Mm-hmm.
The mommy, now slightly less dommy, is up on the turn order.
Oh, not any less, babe. What I'll do
Yeah.
is I will use my
Attack
object
in.
action to draw my longsword from my back. And I will sneak my way up here and deliver a two-handed chop down to it.
Time to start building our momentum dice.
Longsword time.
Well,
That hits.
oh, I forget. They're really easy to hit.
Yeah, so for the record, it is impossible for you guys to miss, aside from that ones. Its AC is 6.
Good.
yeah.
I will say that for the sake of brevity. You're rolling just to make sure that you either crit or don't get a nat 1. 7 slashing, you go in, and the part that was starting to reform that Mordecai chopped off, you just add insult to injury and you slice it off. And it just, you see kind of like its pseudopod look down, pick it back up, and try and reform it again.
Yes, it does, Dad.
Sad blob hours. Okay, so Mordecai, it is now your turn, my friend.
Okay. Well, we will.
We great weapon mastering again.
Yes.
Okay.
So. All right, that's a 7.
Cutting it close, but you just barely hit. Like I said, his AC is 6, so I guess you could technically miss. Great weapon master, 10, 9, 19 damage. You chop into this thing. It is looking worse for wear. It is officially bloodied already.
To use focus points or not to use focus points?
And will that be your turn?
We'll flourish.
Okay. Zorara, your turn.
I have one question. Am I
Yep.
able to alter my summoned weapon using like a bonus action?
Yes and
It is an
no.
action to change
So-
your summoned weapon.
I am a class that comes from a book that Mango does not have.
If it's like of the same kind,
I have
like from a long.
I have a game that I DM on Saturdays,
Yeah, so I'll just
and
attack.
one of my
No, it's fine. I had a
players
feeling that's how
shared
it would
his
be,
compendium,
but
which he
figured
has
that
all
would
the
pass.
books. So
Okay.
I am
Welcome,
what's
what's your
called
attack?
a Jaeger class.
Yeah, dude.
Okay. So slash roll 1d8 and then add 8 plus your charisma.
So the Jaeger class comes
plus
from the
five.
You're
world
two-handing it, so it'd
of
be 10.
Anvil.
It's 1d10 plus 10 plus your charisma.
With my charisma modifier, right?
Yeah.
24. Eat it.
So it's
Holy
kind of
shit.
Almost a perfect roll, dude.
That's so good.
it's kind of
If
like a
only that was
rangery
a
build
thing.
with some
Only.
fighter
25
stuff.
Yeah, that would have been wacky. Okay.
Yes, so there's the Jaeger class, and it has Jaeger chapters. So I am. So
Wait,
you have focus
so-
points that you can use that gives you different like reactions, bonus
It
actions.
looks not too
I
happy.
can build the momentum dice, and it gives me
Holy shit, that was
momentum
insane.
finishers
Roll.
or
Anything else on your turn?
other stuff.
No, I'm good.
So
Feel accomplished.
right now the way I have him built out because
Pleiades is
I
going
am
to use his firebolt.
I'm the Path of Gore, which is basically the frontline fighter class for Jaeger.
13 will hit
I will spend 3 turns doing
for 7 damage.
bonus action flourish to build my momentum dice, and because of my build out, I get 2 momentum dice per turn. So on the 3rd turn, I have a total of
okay.
6 momentum dice,
It is now the cube's turn.
and then I will use my momentum
And it's kind of
momentum
blobbiness
finisher and dump
jiggles a little
all
bit and
of
it
my-
lurches forward. And it
all
is
6 of
going to
1d8s into
and engulf.
an attack.
It's going for Zorora again.
Of course. I was gonna say it has to go for me.
It is going to try and engulf you.
Uh-huh.
So you need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Uh-huh.
This is a good question. I don't remember if it's full martial or not.
Huh.
Meets beats.
Hell yeah. I like to hear those words.
Yes, it
And,
gets simple weapons, martial
From the
weapons.
looks of it, this is separate.
It also
from his
gets
attack
firearms.
action. It's part of his movement, so it will make a
Okay.
pseudopod attack against you.
Yeah,
Great.
but the
I
path
could
that
be reading
I'm
that wrong.
the
It
Jaeger,
doesn't matter anyway.
Jaeger path that I'm on, eventually
It flails at you with
I'll
whatever
be able
strength
to
is left in its
one-hand,
body as it
great
moves onto
weapons.
Amarok's turn.
so I'll be dual wielding great swords. Exactly, that's
It
a
doesn't
fair
make the
point.
attack roll.
Oh no, it did. I just did it on my side.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I realized that it helps me separate what's my roles and what's your roles, so I'm doing GM roles for mine now.
Oh, gotcha.
It just helps me compartmentalize. So it's Amarok's turn.
Yeah.
You need
Same
to
again.
see.
Just knock another crossbow bolt into it.
Shoot with advantage.
Finisher.
Okay.
So the momentum dice
Get your
functions
sneak
like a
attack off.
barbarian's range. As long as you meet one of the criteria, you'll keep the momentum dice until the end of your
5
next turn.
plus-
Just keep the momentum
15
into your turn
damage.
within 5 feet of a hospital.
Okay.
Just keep your okay. The momentum dice are like rages.
Anything else you like to do on your turn? This bolt goes in, makes a nose for it.
No, not really. There's nothing else I can really do.
Cool. Shadow Demon. Vizara, your turn.
See how
Is it
messed
possible
up he is
to
looking.
squeeze past here in this space?
Very easy, yes.
And I will
There's
squeeze
there's just enough room for it to be possible.
here for 20 movement. 5. And have just enough movement to get around him. Do you do flanking?
I do flanking.
Oh yeah. And I will take this opportunity. No crit, but hit.
Damn. 17 hits, 9 slashing. How do you want to do this?
Damn, we killed it.
He had 1 HP left.
Oh damn, dude.
Fucked them up.
So we wasted that
I
focus
cut, like,
point.
Diagonal upward. Like one of those like katana fucking samurai moves. And I just not bisect, but I cut off like the corner and like 1/3 of it.
As you say, this slash gets prepared. Down, up. You cut off a large portion of its, what looks to be its upper left side. It starts sliding down, and as this chunk of flesh goes down, you watch as it tries and amalgamate it back into itself, and then the part that was cut off earlier that was starting to fuse back into itself starts sliding down on Mordecai's side. The bolts start falling through the flesh, and its body starts collapsing in on itself. You hear this guttural warble as it is most likely some form of confused, and it floods out in liquid. And you guys over here, as well as you, Vizara, nearly get kind of washed off your feet as this multiple, probably hundreds of gallons of liquid just floods onto the ground, and it collapses dead.
I get all focus points back on a short rest.
Light work.
Big pimple.
Ah! Damn it.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my goodness.
No, not too much of a waste. Plus, I have a ring that gives me
But
allows
yeah,
me to
good
take a
job.
short rest
You
to
guys
regain
dismantled
my.
that pretty well. Action
focus
economy is a
point.
hell of a drug.
So we'll see what
Great.
What the
weapon
next room in
fighting
store is for us.
master. yeah.
Amrock, you see your bolts have flooded over here for you to pick up.
Yoink.
They're in pristine condition. In fact, they look to have been washed a little bit from whatever acid was in that cube. They look like they're brand new now.
It was a cleaning slime. Oh no. The rarest of rare.
Yeah, the acid was a lot less potent in terms of like corrosive power. It looked like it just had a lot of burning and cleaning power, so it looks shiny.
No,
We're cleaning for
could have had a bath.
Yeah, the bolts had a bath.
He just wanted to give you a hug.
Yeah, he just wanted to hug you and burn your flesh off with his 66 damage on
Just
top of
wanted-
3d6 damage.
Just want to give you an acid bath.
He just wanted to give you 96 damage. Why didn't you let him give you 96 damage while engulfed?
Is that literally what would have happened if I got engulfed?
Yeah, you would have been unable to breathe, completely restrained. All things would be at disadvantage, including movement and the dexterity save, and you would have taken 96 damage every turn.
Like flat 96, or is that rolled to 96?
9d6. 9d6.
9d6.
Dice.
That's
Nice.
96, and I'm like, fuck.
So, like,
Yes, please roll it. Let's see what would have happened. 42 damage. That would take me to 2 health.
yeah. So you can just kind of that would be the first damage, and then fucking 15 damage turn over turn on average. That's about the average. So, like,
Yeah.
that's a lot of damage, man. It's it
Yeah,
was
I
very
agree.
dangerous. Regardless, you guys took it out like very handily, and you feel a kind of a mote of power welling inside you. Nothing happens yet, though.
There's definitely a
continue.
particular guild member we're going to have a chat with.
You hear Cedric's
Yeah.
laugh in the back of your mind.
Won't be laughing so much when my hands are on his throat.
Ooh.
Okay. You can now very safely move forward.
Get rid of those 2 momentum dice.
I ponder where Drathos has been.
He's been rather silent recently, actually.
I know. I've noticed. I
You
need to go
actually
hit the
haven't
bar
felt his
later.
presence since you entered this cave. Not that you don't feel that there's the connection; it's still there, but you just have not felt
Like he's watching.
like he's actively watching you at the moment.
Probably in a drunken stupor in some bar with some girl off his arm.
Bruh. Bro's insulting his fucking.
I mean, that's
fucking
where we
guy.
normally hung out, was at the bar.
Fair, but like still. Okay. After about another 5 minutes of walking, this is kind of getting to the point where you think that this is like the main path's ending point. Whatever is past this point is kind of like not going to be as spirally as the side paths you saw on your way into this portion of the cavern. There's not really a whole lot of offshoots. There are a couple things, including one where Mordecai nearly, as he's walking, nearly trips down into a fucking ravine that just is on the right side. That looks like it's a couple 1,000-foot drop
Good.
into what looks to be, you can see some glowing lichen far down. So you can imagine it's just a pit straight into the Underdark.
Great.
But aside from that, there's nothing really exciting as you are walking through here. You know what? Make a survival check, one person, whoever's taking the lead. Whoever wants to be taking the lead.
I got it.
You got it, huh?
He has it.
He has it. You see on the side wall some nice growing mushrooms that look like they are actually an edible delicacy. Used in many
Good night.
high-scale, high-dining restaurants up in the upper districts of many different towns.
Can I use my past knowledge and research into mushrooms to see if it's actually a poisonous mushroom that we're about to pick?
Sure. Mordecai, do you have any interest in the mushrooms?
No.
Sure, you're more than welcome to check Zorora.
What roll do you want?
Make a nature check.
Fuck's sake. Why is my nature so low?
You recognize them as the exact same delicacy. Tasty and tender with a sweet, mellow flavor.
How much do they go for? And how much do I see in front of me?
You see enough to be worth at least 150 to 250 gold.
Yeah, I'm picking that. Do you feel like adding it to my items, or do you want to tell me the name so I can? What?
We're gonna give one chance here. Vizara, make a. I need you to make a fucking nature check.
Oh gosh.
I was about to ask, but I feel like
No, Vizara.
Oh, Oh. Okay. Celine, go for it.
yeah, I don't recognize these.
They look familiar to you for a second, but the thought passes.
Do we need to
And-
use that last portent roll?
Do you want me to?
Don't know.
Fuck
Why
it.
would we?
Let him do a nature check to see if he gets it, and then we'll.
You know what? Fuck it. Sure. He realizes, and you watch Fate Must Wait fucking into your mind, Vizara, as Pleiadius says, hold on, and he reaches out, your mind clicks. That thought pops back into your head as he uses his portent dice to change your roll to an 18.
Okay, well then.
They are poisonous to the touch.
Oh.
Well, wait a second. Well, what was that? Boys, don't go and touch those. Those
Why
aren't
is that?
actually expensive. They're poisonous.
Huh?
I'm-
What?
I barely didn't recognize them. You know, I haven't been down this way in quite some time. But I wouldn't touch them.
Then how are we supposed to harvest them?
I wouldn't.
Why is that?
I just don't see the use.
It's good money though. I like me some gold.
Let's each their own then. Haha. Good luck.
Oh god.
Well, what do you mean it's poisonous though?
I wouldn't touch it.
But what's that mean? Is it?
You ever get
Isn't
like
it a
poison?
delicacy?
I don't think so. You ever get like poison ivy?
Uh huh. Sure.
It's like that, but worse.
So touching it will poison me.
I would say so.
Is it not like a delicacy though in restaurants and shops?
I haven't seen it there.
No.
No.
Can I
Not touching you, I
closely?
swear.
Can I closely inspect the mushrooms?
Go ahead and roll investigation.
Great. Another one to fail.
I'll help him.
Yeah. No.
Oh,
failed.
you get advantage.
Oh, I get advantage.
Yeah, he's giving you the help action.
Oh.
He's looking with you,
Oh, there
giving
you
you
go.
advice. I'd say that's enough. As you're looking at it, you see a little glint, like kind of freshly fallen snow, on the side and the tops of the mushrooms.
Oh.
look like if you were to either touch it or jostle it too much, it would release into the air.
Am I able to more clearly recall what kind of mushroom this is now?
It is a carrion shroom, grown usually by people planting a mushroom stem and just pouring some carrion crawler mucus on top of it to grow mushrooms that can be put into a powder.
And so harvesting is out of the question for us then. I'm assuming.
Not without proper equipment, no.
And proper equipment being probably
Close to PPE.
fair enough. Alright then. Yeah, no, you're right. Not worth it. Let's we'll leave this bag of money here.
I mean, you'd imagine it would actually be very valuable, but it's just a matter of, are you willing to risk getting poisoned?
Let's see
You
what's
don't think
further
it would
down
be
the cave and on the
lethal?
way back, maybe. Yeah.
You don't think it would be particularly lethal. It was just you're
Sure,
not quite
yeah.
sure what the effect would be.
Yeah. On the way back, we'll grab it
Okay,
once we've cleared everything out.
wonderful. You make your way down. Another 10 minutes of walking goes by before you reach more sprawling area, and it opens up once more to an area that seems to have no exit. This seems to be the final area of this cave. And it didn't bring you guys over. Son of a fuck. Okay, hold on. Welcome to the internet. Have a look around. Okay, there you go. Joshua gets copyrighted because I just did Star Wars for 2 seconds. Okay, you open into this more sprawling pathway. You see the two side paths here. It's actually quite illuminated as sconces litter the walls, set up by, as you can imagine, the small group of goblins that seems to be up here. What are you giggling at?
Dad said he was going to say the same thing. You could copyright me.
But yeah, you see two goblins up here.
Must not have dynamic lighting on the map because I can see everything on the map.
I do not have dynamic lighting at all because it's a premium feature.
Nah.
Tough.
Yeah.
And I'm not paying for Plus or Pro for dynamic lighting.
You can put enemies that you want to have like hidden, like in GM layer, and switch them over. That's what I do.
It doesn't matter all too much
Yeah,
with these
that's
two
fine.
being visible, or these guys, because it is very bright in here by all accounts.
I see the
there are
shadows on
some
the wall.
pockets. There's some pockets of
Yeah, try to do
shadows
that.
created by the rocks or the walls, but for the most part, it is very illuminated. But yeah, you just see these goblins. They're sitting there. It looks like they're playing cards.
Mordecai rushes and joins in. Huh?
They
It took me a
cheat.
second to get what you meant.
I will not play cards with them because their kind cheat all the time. And if you beat them, they stab you.
True. That's true. I think that's true. I think.
I'm no goblologist, so
Gobbologist.
can't really tell you.
Okay. How do you guys want to tackle this? Tell me where you guys are going, what you guys are doing as you walk into this place.
We got a plan, or shall we all kind of handle this our own separate selves?
Walk in and stab them in the face.
Okay.
Yeah, could go that route.
If you mind, can we at least let one of them live?
For what purpose?
feel like a little bit of questioning.
Can you speak Goblin?
Sure.
Right then.
Well, she does study gobology, so.
Oh, okay.
Gobology. This is just the new canon. Fucking Vizara the Gobologist.
Yep, there you go. Every time you introduce yourself, I'm Bizarre the Gobologist.
I worked very hard for this doctorate. 200 years.
As we're talking, I summon myself a longbow as tall as I am. And
What I'll
knock an
do-
arrow.
Persuasion check failed successfully.
Are you summoning a longbow or are you summoning a great bow?
I guess there's a height difference between the two, eh?
Damage difference too.
I can't summon a great bow. So longbow.
Yeah, proficiency with martial
Alex.
weapon. Yes, what's up?
Do you think would they be looking down this hall if I were to like try to sneak my way into this passage down here?
No,
Or was that right?
they're very much not paying attention to anything at the moment.
Okay.
It looks like they're just going about their daily activities.
And I'll very quickly shift around the corner and head this way.
What actually roll stealth for me for the just to see how close to them you can get before if they decide to do notice you.
Damn, I'll use inspiration for that. Fuck,
Okay.
that's much better.
19, goddamn, yeah, 19. That's insane. You kind of meld into the shadows. You guys watch as Bizarra seems to just disappear down this hallway.
Where'd you go?
So great bows are trick weapons for me. They fire with disadvantage, but do 3d10 damage.
Yeah. Well, I'm looking at one where you need to have strength 17, otherwise, no. For
Okay.
the disadvantage, if you have higher than 17, you don't do this. That's just what I'm looking at, but
Yeah, I mean, if you want to just use a longbow, that's fine. It would just be a little shorter than you are. That's all. So, Mind Palace, a little different.
yeah. Well,
It's
improved
still a
pack
very tall
weapon
bow.
doesn't. Yeah. The improved pack weapon says short bow, longbow, light cross, heavy cross.
Well, yeah, because great bows aren't part of D&D's like base
Okay.
game. It's something that I've added in as like
so would you
a
allow
great
me
weapon.
to summon a great bow?
Yes, you have martial weapon proficiency. I'd allow you to spawn that in with improved backed weapon.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll take a great bow. What's
Okay.
the worst that happens?
I mean, you shoot with disadvantage, you do 2d10 damage to the fucking rock face.
Yeah.
Or the back of your companion's head.
So is it
Two.
2d10 or 2d12? Great bow. I have a resource for this. Hold on.
So I can't search it.
10 sounds accurate. 12 sounds really brokey.
Someone's
Yeah, it
railgun
is
because it's
2d10.
also homebrew.
It
Oh,
is
yeah.
2d10?
No. Yeah, it is 2d10, but fires with disadvantage.
Alright, let me add here. Great bow, attack. I don't know how else to set this up. It's 2d10, you said?
Yeah.
And then plus strength, I guess?
It would function off of your charisma.
Charisma. Which is plus 5.
Correct.
Type
I've got
slashing?
something for you, Alex.
Pardon?
Let Afan ask you a question. I'll send it to you.
Slashing type?
It is piercing. Piercing damage.
Piercing.
What's your question, Aiden?
Oh no, I just have something for you.
Oh, what would that be? What do you have for me?
It's sending.
Can you make sure I set it up right?
Why do you have those?
My cousin made it.
Oh. I'll keep an eye on that. Thank you. Make sure you set it up right.
Also, it would have plus 1 because,
Yes.
you know, some of the stuff. Where would the plus 1 be added? Or is it charisma and then plus 1 for the plus? Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Otherwise, so it's set up right now, or do we
Yep,
need to
it is
change
set up
something
right.
in the crit field?
Nope, it is set up right now. You're fine. You're
Okay.
good.
I'm just gonna put the +1 here. No.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then I would fire at that guy.
Okay. You take this massive bow, plant it into the ground, aim forward, trajectory up a little bit, and fire off. Large, essentially ballista bolt fires off. Roll for hit with disadvantage.
Oh yeah, I need the 19. Or do I need to actually click disadvantage?
No, that's fine.
I assume it hits.
Can we take a 2-minute break?
Yeah.
Sure,
Sorry,
you're okay?
something just came. I'll be right.
I hope he's okay.
Yeah.
Sounds like he's in pain.
All right, let's see. Right. So Dad is asking about this quest giver guy that we hate so passionately.
Oh.
He's met Cedric though, hasn't he?
It's somebody in the live chat.
Oh, okay.
Cedric is an employee of the Adventurers Guild that we are part of. Let's see. The first quest we took, all the quests he's given us, he's barely given us any information on it.
Or it's been faulty.
Or it's been faulty information.
Very bad.
So the first job that we did went to investigate some undead, and it turned out to be a undead monstrosity amalgam that you would cut off a piece of its body part and it would reabsorb the body part and heal itself.
Yep.
And we made it through that fight because I was just dealing stupid damage with my momentum dice. So are you. We were
We were both fucking it up.
we were just dealing ridiculous amount of damage, and he couldn't hit this. He didn't. Mango didn't hit until like the very end.
Oh, and he fucked me up,
he
dude.
fucked you up.
Fucked me up. And that's to put it lightly. He did 22 hit points in a single turn.
Yeah. And then tried to what he tried to give us half pay for the job or something.
He tried to give each of us like only I think like $550 or something when it should have been $750, I think.
Yeah, he tried to skimp us out on the money, the reward for the quest. And then they went on this one, and it has not been what it's said to be.
It's supposed to be goblins, man, just goblins.
Just goblins, and it's like, so how about some ooze, a cave full of oozes, and this and that. Yeah, smells like a conspiracy.
Gold, magnesium. Go get gold.
The life of the adventure is a cutthroat one, I suppose.
It'd show up.
Well, when Cedric's running the show, yeah.
Right.
Show up. Oh, Cedric, we're back from yet another quest you try to kill us on.
Uh-huh.
You do love leaving out all the fine details, don't you? And then trying to cheap us out of the reward money? We'll just make a big scene about it.
Yes.
Foiling his plans of keeping the adventurers count low.
Pardon?
Someone, Dad said, foiling his plans of keeping the adventure count low.
Yeah. Trying to embezzle money for himself or some shit.
Yeah. Well, Mr. Manager, I would check your books to make sure that he's not skimming money off the top of the rewards that are supposed to go to the adventurers who he's trying to kill. So when is the Cedric boss fight?
Soon. PM.
Could you imagine if he actually turns out to be a boss?
That'd be hilarious.
You foiled my plans. Now you must die.
Okay, I'm back.
All right.
Apologies. Legs started burning.
You okay?
Yeah.
Right under the fucking tree. What a pain in the ass.
It was nothing. I'll explain it later after stream.
Okay.
So, anyway, this great bolt fires off and slams into this goblin. Roll damage.
Yeah, sorry. Just had to land.
Dad says he hopes you didn't catch on fire.
24. Could obliterate it.
This magical bolt goes flying, pierces into it. He goes flying into the wall, slams into the back of it. His neck cracks and he just bursts apart. And this guy is just, and all this happens in an instant. There's no sound produced by this bow, and the arrow disappears immediately after. So all this goblin does is he looks up. You can hear him from this distance. He says, "You got any ice?" And he looks up.
He's just gone.
His friend is gone. He looks around. He doesn't see his friend anywhere to be seen. Oh, I guess he's done playing then. And he just looks back at his cards.
I would love to do the same shit to the other one. Please.
Pardon? You'd like to do the same shit to him?
Yeah.
Okay. Fire again with disadvantage.
I need to move a tiny bit.
Okay.
On. Just gonna take this spot here from you, feller.
Must have been the wind.
Yeah. Alright. So, disadvantage. 23.
Roll damage.
14. Not quite.
Watch as he like finishes cleaning up his cards. He stands up and he moves right about here, and he's like putting the cards back into the little holster that they have. It looks leather from this distance, and he just kind of looks over. He actually sees you right as this bolt. Wait, what? Boom. He's now with his friend back here, painted up against the wall. All you hear is a wait, what's boom?
How many can I get?
These two are still oblivious, so the group of you can probably. But before you just start going World War Goblin, I want to ask: is what is Celine? What's Vizara doing? What's Mordecai doing in this? And what's Amarok doing in this? Because Pleiades is just sitting back, watching the fun.
So I was gonna sneak around this corner and observe and try to get a little closer for a sneak attack, and then I'm gonna assume I just see the other two get nailed to the far wall out of my view.
Yeah, you watch them get castrated essentially into the wall. These two still are unaware, because you watch as this happens near silently. These two are still playing what looks to be dice.
I'd like to try to sneak my way through this cavern here, this tunnel, and get behind this guy if I can.
Yeah, this guy is counting up the tally on the dice right now, and yeah, you get a sneak attack on him. You get advantage. Roll damage.
No, I'm real low for damage today.
As you say, damn. You thrust forward, and this unarmored goblin that would probably normally be a bit hardier. You can see he's a bit bulkier, a bit fatter. From the sneak attack, the surprise, he's left a little bit alive after this slash, and then dies of a heart attack from being scared shitless from a sword, just piercing him out of nowhere while he's getting his ass kicked in dice.
Oh, goodness.
And this one's still counting. His rolls. You listen as he said 1, 5, 7, 1. No, 1. No, this is 2, 1.
Guess I'll move closer.
And he finally looks up and he sees you, and his face is just pure horror.
I want to try and grapple him.
Hello. Ah! Go ahead. You grab him by the neck, grab him into a chokehold, and he's like, "Mommy."
Oh, goodness.
You feel you hear some liquid hit the rock beneath him. As he liquidates himself a little bit.
Sorry. No, now I feel a little bit bad. I give it like a side eye.
Yeah.
Before I... Fuck it. I'm hungry. I'm gonna bite him.
Okay.
God damn.
I first of all, he advantage. Second of all, that one, yeah, I was gonna say he's scared shitless. He's motionless. He's not doing anything. I was tempted to say you auto crit, to be honest with you, but advantage is a bit more. Yeah.
I'll spend
he's,
a blood point. Fuck it.
What does a blood point do?
Gives me 2d8 necrotic.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, this is so much overkill. It's not even funny. This is like 3 times his health.
Yeah.
As not only do you kill him, not only do you heal yourself, but you also drain him dry, all in one fluid motion.
Just grab him by the face and just slam his head into the ground and ends up as a dried out husk.
And he is now very, very dead.
So
Okay.
Must have been the wind.
Got a bunch of plates like a balloon.
Yeah.
So while they were decimating those two, I sneaked around to this boulder, and I would assume I now have line of sight of what I presume are orcs in the back.
Oh no, they are hobgoblins. These two look like
Which two?
guards, one male, one female. Unfortunately, the hobgoblin things don't actually give you a female option. And this one is a very large-looking
You're pinging
male.
GM again.
I'm not. I am not pinging at all.
Oh.
Male, female. And then this guy back here is a very large-looking male. He looks a bit bulkier than the rest. Seems to be in nicer armor as well.
Well,
And unfortunately, I need you to roll a stealth check because they do hear the commotion of him saying, "Mommy."
I'm assuming not at disadvantage, but
Here I am.
I was gonna say I don't think it matters all too much with your 5, but Vizara, one with the shadows, in fact, somehow in this light seems to be fading into the darkness. However, unfortunately for the rest of you over here, you are seen, and they're just staring at you. They don't see their kids over here anymore.
Wow. I would like to shoot at that one.
You are more than welcome to give that a shot, yeah. You miss. In fact, what happens is he sees you ready this great bow shot, and as you go to fire this arcane bolt, he steps to the side and grabs it and throws it to the ground.
What a savage.
Ooh.
I'll just stare stunned and then nod my head at him. Give him a little nod of respect.
They're all just staring at you. It looks like they were having some form of meeting. There's a table sitting here. Little table sitting there.
Cute.
Little tit table. And they were at one point sitting down until they saw you. Anyone else who's trying to remain hidden at this point can make a stealth check, because I haven't seen Mr. Amarok yet, and you're around a corner. So if anybody would like to stay hidden.
Yeah, we'll give it a shot.
Yeah, for the most part, they don't see you. You're still around the corner. It's yet to be seen.
Hobgoblin's trying to have a tea party.
Amarok, are you trying to stay hidden, or are you kind of just vibing with Zerora? Amarok's dead. As they're staring at you, the one back here says, "Where are kids?"
Couldn't tell you, mate. No idea. They ran off, I think.
No, I was just asking if you're trying to stay hidden.
No, I've seen
No,
me.
Amarok, he's put in general.
Body just falls off the wall.
I look aghast in horror. Did
Basically
I
a
just eat
stealth roll,
kid?
Amarok.
You did just eat a child, yes.
Yeah.
Go, buddy. You got a 16.
Okay. So, yeah, for the most part, you're also pretty hidden. They don't notice you immediately either. Cover of the rock begating you.
So they only see me.
Yep, they see you currently. Vizara will never be seen again, apparently, with the nat 20.
You're in danger.
The three of them, almost in unison, just start... Not the table. Not the fucking table. Not the fucking table. Okay. I regret putting the table there. Okay. The three of them kind of in unison start walking towards you. Until they get to about here. What did you say?
Do they appear hostile in their movements?
They look pissed, and as they look, they see the fucking guts of their children painting the walls.
I noticed their gaze and I'm like, oh, what, that? Yeah, no, that wasn't me. I don't know what happened. That was like that when I got here.
What do you mean it wasn't you?
Warbow?
Pardon?
Holding the giant warbow?
The female steps forward to like confirm. What do you mean it wasn't you?
Well, it wasn't me. I don't know.
You got her on the wall.
I mean, I agree.
Male
It's
walks forward. These two
impressive.
walk forward. Did you kill our kids?
Nah, man, that wasn't me.
I'll fucking kick your ass, mate.
I'll knock an arrow. And
Oh, you
draw
wanna
it.
fucking go? This guy draws a fucking greatsword off of his back. Other two draw long swords. One draws a long sword. Other two grabs short swords. They fucking start charging at you. I need you to roll initiative. And anyone else who would like to join them. What is with the nat 20s?
Why does it not like me?
I don't know, man. Okay.
Give me 2
I'll get
seconds.
Pleiades. I'll get Pleiades in a second. And yeah, Pleiades, I think, would be kind of standing here probably at this point.
Oh, they each get their own
And
initiative.
these ones, yes, because they have different HP.
Oh, they have different HPs. Oh. Hold on.
Neighbors just came over with CCTV. Nice.
Oh, that's
Okay.
great.
So that you have a higher dex. I know that you do. Okay.
Emerald
This is
should
the
be
initiative
below,
order.
right? 13, 14?
Yes.
Yeah.
You are correct.
Now, how do you play at reduced range with the great bow? Does anything change or no?
Anything closer than 40 feet would be disadvantage. Like it would be too dangerous to do it.
Alright, so as they draw their swords, my bow vanishes into thin air.
What
And then
bow?
I clasp my hands together and I pull out a great sword.
Oh my lord,
What?
that's insane.
It sparkles in the brightness of the cave and it's
Oh, would
dark
you look at that? That's
gray.
fucking awesome.
What?
No, it's friend of mine got custody.
Put on.
Nice.
I'm gonna disappear for 2 seconds just to say congratulations.
That's fine. There's not much else for me to do here, so
Okay.
done my showmanship for the day.
Hello there.
Okay. Had to go and congratulate him for that.
Yeah.
We could actually get started up until Amarok's turn, to be quite honest with you, because for once he's not going first.
Okay.
So let's get started with Zorora. You're up.
Like I said, my great bow vanished. I clasped my hands and I pulled a great sword from it, glinting in the light of the cave in its dark gray, shiny color. Again,
Okay.
very simple looking sword. That's my action, right? So,
I'd say that you could do that before the fight starts.
well then,
I'm not
I'm
going to make
going
you waste an action.
going to
for
charge right here and make an overhand cut towards this male guard with my.
Okay.
It'll be normal, and it's a great sword. 18.
Meets beats.
9 slash damage.
Okay, 9 damage as you cleave through. It takes purchase into the very clean, just surprisingly clean-looking chainmail, if not just dirty in terms of like dirt and dust and grime, but in terms of make, it's actually quite nice. In fact, it even still has the forger's mark on it. It honestly looks a bit too nice for Hobgoblin to have. You could probably suppose that it came off of the body of a dead adventurer.
Yes.
Regardless, as you cleave into it, takes good purchase, and you do a good chunk of damage as it comes up, and the wound is leaking blood.
And that is all I shall do. Shall stand on guard to defend.
Okay. In that case, it is Mordecai's turn.
Sneaky, 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 sneaky.
Yep, you currently are hidden, and they're
All three of
focused
them are
almost
focused
entirely
on-
on him.
Yeah.
So you do still get advantage.
Either me or
Okay.
the bodies of their dead brethren.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get up to here with advantage. Yes.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah. As he's looking at him, he sees you come up on his left. He's still too surprised. You can come down with whatever attack you make.
Okay. Since I have advantage.
Are you great weapon mastering?
That's what I'm trying to decide. Do I want a great weapon masters with the advantage or not?
I mean, if you pull it off, it'll probably end up being a crit. So realistically, that would be pretty insane.
Let me do it.
Hell yeah. Full send.
All right, full send.
25
yeah.
minus 5 does in
20.
fact just barely go over. Yeah.
30,
so
20.
You do in fact hit.
Lock them up, boss. Hell yeah.
19 damage into this this female hobgoblin as what looks to be an previously open wound that looks to have just started closing around her shoulder area. The notch between the chainmail, you open it back up, and she screams in pain. I can't do a female scream. I apologize.
All right. And that's all I'll do.
There we go. Blood spurting out of the shoulder blade. It is now Hobgoblin Chieftain's turn. He's gonna walk up with his great sword, and he's completely ignoring Mordecai. He does provoke the opportunity attack from you though, as he's walking. So if you want to take that, you can.
Right.
24 will hit. As you hit with max damage, and he looks back at you, snarls, realizing that he probably shouldn't have done that, but he's too pissed off to care. And you see a large gash forming through the chainmail on his back that starts leaking a little bit of blood. You seem to have even found purchase underneath the chains. And though this does look closer to splint than it does chain, there is still chain connecting the pieces together. Zora, you are going to find yourself on the receiving end of an attack.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, sir.
Says an 18 plus 3 for a total of 21.
Damage or to hit?
Yeah, damage.
That's
Or
damage.
sorry, to hit. Sorry, to hit.
Yeah,
my
no,
bad.
you hit.
Okay. So this is his greatsword, two-handed. That is 3. His strength. Why does it only say +1 though? Does that make sense? Okay, I'm just reading this feature. That's funny. That's 18 damage to you, my friend.
Whoa, what a
As this great sword slashes through your shoulder blade. You take 18 slashing damage.
Brilliant. I'll raise my left hand and just
Actually,
point
he does
at-
get advantage. Okay, yeah, so it is still 18. Be funny if he crit there, but
take it and weep.
21. Goddamn. Okay. Yeah, that is an amount of damage. Oh, no, that's 19 damage.
How did you get
As he slashes through, he
19?
looks real proud of himself. And then you just point your finger at him like, no, you. And he just fucking shoots up in flames. Scream of, oh, what's happening? It's a dex save. I don't think he's gonna pass. Yeah.
No.
The whole thing is that he doesn't have a dex. Bill, I know.
How did you get to what you said 19 damage he takes?
18. It was 18 damage that you take.
How did you get to 18? It says
It's 2d6 plus 2d6 plus 3 for a total of 18.
for Hellish Rebuke?
No,
No, for his attack on you.
Oh, okay.
For your attack, it did 19 damage because it's 12 damage and then a higher level cast for
Yeah.
another 7 damage. Because all your shit is cast at second level and Hellish Rebuke is a
Yeah.
first level spell.
Yeah, so it's 12 plus another d10. Oh no, that's
Yeah, you already rolled that.
above.
That's the
Oh,
7,
yeah.
dude.
I'm tripping, dude.
That's
It's
the
fine.
7.
Yeah, I got it now.
Not to
Let's
be
just-
confused with the 7 from fucking The Boys. Yeah, he goes with the screaming pain. And that'll be his turn. It is now Amarok's turn. I think he's still away.
That has a good question. Did Cedric just send us on a quest to kill a family of goblins? Or
That
kill a
is
family of
certainly what it
goblinoids?
looks like, yes. That is certainly what it is currently looking like, yes.
And Mama has 2 daddies.
It's an open relationship.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
polyamorous, dude.
Oh, there you
Be
go.
progressive, man. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Oh my god.
There's a garlic parm dip at McDonald's? What the fuck?
What the fuck?
There's a Szechuan dip again?
Oh yeah.
And a
they had that
jalapeno
there.
cheddar.
Mm.
I need to go and get that. I need sustenance.
Garlic parm is probably the one on the quarter pounder.
Probably, yeah. I know that he was confused when I didn't move for him last time. So I think for the purpose of keeping combat going, and because I don't know when he'll be back, we will just make a simple attack. I don't know if we should. Always hesitant to. Yeah, because that was 15 minutes ago. You know, I'm just gonna do it. 12 plus, what's this thing? 6 meets beats for a total of 5 damage.
Woo!
Okay. We move on to Lady Demis to
Okay.
Vizara. I don't know how to
Alright,
pronounce the name.
And
am I still considered hidden?
You are very hidden.
Okay, then what?
You are incredibly hidden.
You are one with the world.
Hell yeah.
I was gonna say charge him straight into his own children's guts.
Oh god.
I am still horrified that I ate a child, but I'm putting it at the back of my memory. Currently. Actually, no, I'll move here.
Just a flanking human centipede.
Yep.
It's a
We're
human
going for it.
flankipede. Oh my
I'm
god.
at the worst, man.
Fuck it. I'm gonna try and grapple him first.
Sure.
Oh, that's kind of icky.
Yeah, he just barely resists. He feels your arms go around him. He's fucking scared shitless. He didn't see you. He doesn't know. You still get your advantage because he's like fucking heart palpitations. You can actually feel it thrumping out of his chest as your hands come off of him.
Hey,
Wait,
whoa,
did I have
hey!
Did you say I have advantage on this? I thought?
Yeah, you have advantage.
Damn. 19 then.
Oh, yeah, no, never mind. With this surprise, he's like, "Well, what the fuck?" And you manage to get your arms around him just enough, and you get him into a good fucking grip lock around his chest, his barrel chest, with your
Yeah,
long arms and the fucking.
Gotcha. That'll be my turn.
Where the fuck did you come from? He's like, he starts shaking himself, trying to get you off of him. That'll be your turn?
Yep.
Okay. It is now Hobgoblin down here's turn. He's going to be making an attack against Mordecai, who scared the shit out of him. Or, well, her in this case. That is going to be the short sword. That is a 12 plus 3 for 15. Does 15 hit you, Mordecai?
No.
I don't think it does. Okay, yeah. Thrust forward, and you hear a tink of metal as it hits one of the cross plates underneath the leather, and she just pulls it back and looks at you. Slight smile, like nervous smile. That ends. That'll end their turn. That brings it over to Pleiades, who, you know what? Let me look at what spells he has.
Sorry, I am back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I did your turn for you because you've been gone for a while. I apologize.
Yeah, no, it's completely fine. A lot going on.
I get you. Pleiades is going to do something rather interesting. Pleiades is going to offer to one of these three to make them go big mode. To either Mordecai, Zora, or Dami Mommy.
Ah.
Miss Vizara.
Let's all pick a number between 1 and 100, and whatever's closest gets it.
I could also just do 1d3. 1,
Okay, fine.
2, 3.
1d3 it.
Okay. D3 it. Well,
Okay.
Looks like it's you.
yeah.
You watch as it's this time Zorora grows in size, and this goblin gets thrown back and lands on his ass, taking 1 force damage just being thrown back. That's funny. Thrown back onto his ass, and he's looking up at you.
I
Oh
grin.
shit. Yeah, he just says, "Oh shit."
Yeah, come at
Um,
me, little guy.
Okay, that'll be Pleiades' turn, and he'll move back here to keep concentration safe. Leaving it to the last hobgoblin, the guard here, who gets up using half his movement and tries his best to steal his nerve against what is now a towering man in front of him, and makes a longsword attack against you.
Yeah,
For a
you got it.
21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
For a total of 4 + 1, 5 damage towards you.
Okay.
And it's at this point they're realizing that they are pretty outmatched.
I look at the wound and just chuckle.
Oh god. Okay, that'll be his turn, leaving it up to the top of the turn order for you to retaliate.
You already know who it's at.
This guy, yeah. Oh, 16 is unfortunately going to miss.
Kidding.
You
Okay.
swing your sword down, and as he's still like steadying himself, you watch he ducks under, smacks it away with his shield. You hear a panicked, oh!
I just keep laughing.
Mordecai, it's your turn.
Gonna get through this space to this one right here.
At half movement, but yes.
Oh, I'll take it. Do I get flanking now because he's enlarged?
You do get flanking.
All
yes.
right. All right. So we will great sword attack. Probably miss.
Yeah, unfortunately, as she's kind of like starting to get a hang of your fighting style, being heavily armored and relatively strong but not overly mobile, she she's got her shield in hand, and she also, mimicking what you could assume to be her husband, picks up her shield, blocks it. It's a little less graceful, however, as it looks to be closer to you swinging this sword down, and she holds it above her head to block it rather than actually parrying it away, and she just kind of moves back until the sword slides off. Is that going to be your turn?
We'll flourish. No, we won't flourish. No. That's my turn.
Okay.
No, yeah,
This
fuck it. I'm gonna
hobgoblin-
flourish.
Okay, you flourish.
All right, there we go.
You twirl your sword in your hand and get ready for the next turn.
Recompose myself.
Hobgoblin
Slipped.
Chieftain is going to basically fucking turn this person on his shoulders, like his neck cranes back, he's clawing back at you, he's dropped his shield to try and get you off of him. His great sword is like off of his back to see if like he can wedge it. It wasn't in his hand. Like he's tried dropping it off to see if that creates enough space. It doesn't. His sword is dangling off of his thumb at the moment. He's just trying to reach back there. He's going to try and break free from the grapple, which I think is
To beat my 19, he has to make another athletics or acrobatics and beat a 19.
That is an 18, unfortunately, and as he is crawling and reaching back, he drops his sword in a frantic attempt to get you off, barely grabbing it. Again, still trying to pull you off, and the fact that he tried to grab it back before it fell to the ground, he couldn't get enough purchase underneath your arms that are just basically tightening on him. You're not letting him go. He's not getting out. It's a mess with him right now. He's panicking as he feels your arms around him. That's going to be his turn. Amarok, your turn.
While she's grappling him, is she able to like turn him around so I can shoot an arrow into him?
I wouldn't say it's necessary to do that. You could still plug into him and have advantage on it because he's being held still.
Yeah, I'll do that then. I'll knock a crossbow bolt with advantage. Yeah.
Yep. He's being held still. 23 hits. Roll for damage with your sneak attack. Nice. 8. 7. That's a good chunk of damage. so that is 15. Cool. It's at this point you notice the blood leaking. He's about half health. Bloodied. This one is also getting to the point of being bloodied as well. However, this one still seems to be going pretty strong. Will that be your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Vizara, your turn.
Well, I've got him grappled. I might as well go in for a bite on him.
Go for it.
Rip his throat
At
out.
advantage because he's restrained at this point.
He's restrained? Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna be. I'm pretty sure it turns into a restraint if you continue to grapple over the course of 2 turns, doesn't it?
So proper
No.
Donnie money?
Oh,
Not in vanilla.
oh,
That's up to
shit,
you.
never
but
mind then. No, never mind then. Sorry, it's just a regular grapple.
That's
My
alright.
bad. It still has
Okay.
advantage. I'm pretty sure, doesn't it? Or
Yes.
Because I'm flanking, I have advantage.
Yeah,
Yep.
you still get advantage between them. So yeah, you still get advantage, just for different reasons.
Oh,
Enjoy. So that would be 6 plus 5. Plus, I'm gonna say that
Alright,
your bite is a
really
1d.
low.
Yeah, so it's 6 plus 5 for a total of 11, and then
I rolled a 1 on the die, so
the extra die.
12.
Oh damn! So that's 12 damage. And then are you doing the necrotic thing or no? That would get doubled from a crit as well.
Sure, yeah, you know what? I'll do that. It's a lot of damage. I didn't say it. It's not like a smite, but if you give it to me, I'll
I'm fine with you doing it retroactively like a smite. That's how Mordecai's focus points work anyway too. So yeah, so an extra 13 damage for a total of 25 just tears into his neck, and holy shit. In fact, you do such a good job with your placement, this critical hit. You actually tear into his carotid artery.
Good.
And if left to his own devices, he'll just eventually bleed out as is. He is currently running on a timer, and all of his focus goes towards patching up his neck. The arms that used to be clawing at your arms now claw at his neck, trying to hold the blood in place to almost no avail.
a veritable feast. That's my turn.
Okay. Insane. It is his turn now. He's good, or her turn rather. She's gonna try and get away from the flanking situation and try and flank with her husband. So that
Where do you think you're
opportunity from you,
going?
Mordecai.
Wouldn't be advantaged.
You were flanking at the time she moved.
You move, so it would be advantaged.
Flanking is flanking.
We'll risk it for the bit. We'll risk it for the biscuit. We'll throw a.
I don't know if you can do that
Oh, no.
on an opportunity attack.
All right, we'll
I don't think you can.
do normal then.
Meets beats anyway. 12
12.
slashing tears into her back. You hear her mumble, "Worth it for him." Goes and tries to attack Zorora with her short sword.
Oh.
Okay, so
Fucking shady.
2d6 plus 8.
Bigger target.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, this is gonna be rough for you. 23. Actually, no, that's a little bit higher because the 1d6 gets maximized. Extra 3, so 26 damage pierces into you.
I'm down.
Are you actually down?
I had 21 hit points.
Ooh.
Thanks.
Okay. You watch as this pierces into your back, essentially, as you were facing this gentleman before. It pierces into your side and just barely strikes, be it an artery or something, but you wince in pain and you collapse to the ground. Yikes. Okay. Pleiades. What can Pleiades do to help? Pleiades can... We're going to roll a 1d2. 1 will be that. 2 will be that. Okay, he's firing off a magic missile. For 4 damage per bolt, 3 bolts, firing into the person that just took out Zorora for a total of 4, 8, 12 damage. This one is on death's door now. Going to this hobgoblin's turn. He spits on Zorora and just runs at Mordecai, who was attacking his wife so heavily, and takes a swing at you with his longsword. And in his rage, he just fumbles.
Miss.
It hits, he swings down, it slams into the dirt, and the tip of his sword chips off. That'll be his turn. Okay, it is Zorora's turn, and you can make a GM roll. So /GM roll, 1d20 for me.
Is GM roll all together?
Yes. All one word. Okay. That is your turn.
Can I ask the purpose of that roll?
That is a death saving throw.
Okay.
So if you roll above a 10, you gain a success. If you roll below a 10, right, you gain a failure. A nat 1 acts as 2 fails. A nat 20 brings you up with 1 HP.
Okay.
Now,
And
it is
if I fail 3 times, that's
Permadeath.
Then you
Yes.
die.
Yep.
Permadeath.
And that's what the on your character sheet, you can click on
The
those
death
bubbles out
saves,
next
yeah.
to it to keep track of.
You'll see that I've already
You already
marked your
did,
first
yeah.
one.
Yep.
Yeah, don't say the result, however. They're
I
meant to be
won't.
kept between the player and
and
the
you.
GM. Mordecai, it is your turn.
No, you want some too now. Okay.
I'll be back.
Yeah, sounds good.
Oh, I don't have advantage. That was just 18.
You have an advantage. You're flanking. Oh no, he's
No,
down. Never
he's
mind. You don't
down.
have
It's just
advantage.
normal. I forgot
Yeah,
to
you
turn
do
advantage
still-
off, but yeah,
Yeah,
18.
you do still hit though with that 18. So
Slashing.
8 slashing. Good purchase.
Now, my
He
question
doesn't.
to you.
Yep.
My ring, is it an action to use or bonus action?
It is the purpose of the spell, so it is an action to
Action.
cast,
Okay.
and it lasts for 10 minutes.
Go.
The effects would start immediately.
That's the only thing that I had, so that will be my turn.
Okay. In that case, it moves on to Hobgoblin that is currently bleeding out and dying.
Wrong
He's
button.
gonna try and like furiously break free from his grapple against you to try and save his life. And he fails, and in fact, it just does more damage to himself as your grip remains tight. His health seems to be waning away to some degree. You imagine he might last maybe another 30 to 45 seconds unless you do something about it. And that is... Where did I put turn order? I don't know where the fuck it went.
Yeah,
There it is. Okay. Okay, that's Hobgoblin. Amarok, your turn.
I'm gonna knock another crossbow bolt, but into this one.
Sounds good. You don't have advantage on this one, though you haven't moved, so you could steady aim first if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'm going to steady aim.
Okay. Hit with advantage.
Nat 20.
That's what we like to see.
Okay. Do your slash roll 1d8 plus 8 plus dex.
Huh? That hurt.
Slash R, roll your 1d8 and then add 8, then add your dex. Because you maximize the first die. So that's 7 plus 8 for 15 plus 4 for 19. And then roll your sneak attack. Do slash R 46. That is insane. Okay. This bolt hits with such force, it cracks the sternum and blood starts pouring out of her mouth. And I'll be with them. Collapses to the ground. Okay. That is an insane amount of damage. Now, how do I want to rule this for a ranged attack? Normally be 5 feet. I think it's just martial for cleave. I think it is just martial. Anything else on your turn?
No, it counts as a bonus action and an action, so no.
Yeah. Okay. It is your turn, Celine.
So you said this guy is like effectively bleeding out? He's
Yes.
not looking good? Damn. Okay. So I will 10, 15.
You're just dropping him to the ground?
Yep, I'm just letting him go.
He collapses to the ground and all his strength starts leaving him and he's just laying there bleeding out.
As I approach the second guy, or third in this case, how sturdy is he looking? Is he standing? Is he bleeding?
This guy, he looks pretty sturdy. He doesn't look to the point where he's bloodied yet or anything. He looks to be in an absolute furied rage. In his
Gotcha.
attack, he's chipped the tip of his sword off, so he's essentially wielding an executioner's sword at this point. And he's pissed at Mordecai for essentially condemning his wife to death.
Fair enough. I would be too. I'll pull the longsword and try that.
Okay.
Oops.
12 will tink off the armor, unfortunately. He doesn't even turn to you, however. He's still blood focused on Mordecai.
Sounds good.
Okay. That will be... Dead Hobgoblin's turn is removed from turn order. Pleiades will use his final spell slot to do what he didn't do last time, and he will try some wacky shit. He is going to cast Charm Person on this final one to try and get you guys the drop. That's a wisdom saving throw. Wisdom. It fails.
You
Okay.
should have advantage because it is in the middle of combat.
Oh, does he?
In Charm Person,
Yes.
if you are fighting somebody, they have advantage on the Wisdom save. Doesn't look
Did
like
not
it helps.
matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, did not matter. He is now charmed, and his anger starts to kind of like fade in this arcane stupor. Being a little confused as to why he's regarding his allies as enemies just moments before. That will be Pleiades' turn and the Hobgoblin's turn as he just looks at you guys like, huh, what's happening?
Your wife's dead.
Did you say that?
Yes.
Wait, what? No! Latricia! He fucking runs over this way.
Okay.
My turn is over.
Do you take any,
Fuck yes, I do.
to you as well, Celine?
Yeah,
Nat
dude.
20!
Oh my god, holy shit. As he's screaming and yelling,
I was so
Latricia!
close too.
No! Oh my god.
Oh my god, though. That's what I'm talking
And
about.
I will
Y'all
take
fucked him.
I'll take back a focus
Holy
point.
shit. Good god. You people are brutal. As okay, so this sequence of events, okay? He's just like, what happened? You say, your wife is dead. He's like, no, Latricia! He starts running. He runs past you. Your greatsword cleaves him in the back. He's like, oh! And then as he's stumbling forward to try and still help her, the effects of the charm person waning, this giant longsword, ornate in fashion, slams down. Let me do damage. Okay, it is the second hit that does it for the triple kill for combats, the triple combat ender. Ms. Vizara, sorry, coming in and being the MVP for today. How do you want to do this? As this blade comes down on him, as he's stumbling forward to try and warn his wife and get help. The words "You've got to help her" as he's stumbling down, leaving his mouth.
Well, I wait for the greatsword to cleave him so that he stumbles forward, and then I don't give him but another half second before I go through the neck.
Execution style. I put him on his knees, you lop off the head.
Yeah.
As this occurs, the cleave, the stumble, he drops to his knees as he's crawling forward. Executioner, you've got to help her. She's gonna die. This clean, the air whooshes with a straight through the neck, straight through the head. Collapses to the ground, neck rolls, head rolls, and lands perfectly next to his wife's. In death do we part. Okay, combat is now over. This guy is still bleeding out. he'll be dead in a couple seconds if anybody wants to either try and help him. Though there is also a giant Zorora who is now shrinking down body-wise and is very much still on the ground. I will give everyone 1 second to make a statement as to what they do if they do anything to help him before I make him make his last death save.
I'm going to try to help stabilize him.
Okay.
I'm gonna use healing hands.
Never mind.
Okay. How does healing hands work again? I forget.
Touch a creature and roll d4 is equal to my proficiency bonus. Gains a number
Okay.
of hit points based on the total roll.
So that is 2d4. Okay.
While they stabilize Aurora, I'm gonna try and stabilize the Hobgoblin.
Sounds good. I'll quickly describe Zorora for a moment. Zorora, you feel your body weightless, your consciousness weightless. You don't feel much of anything at the moment. It's kind of just all black. You feel your body start to coalesce together, the strengths to potentially stand this sense of being returning to you, and this sense of consciousness starting to flood back to you. And all of a sudden, as you imagine this would be a feat of your own strength, you actually feel something rip your consciousness back into reality as you see Amrock standing over you with divine light flooding into you as he uses his healing hands feature to heal you for 5 HP and both stabilize and return you back to the land of the living. Kind of like a defibrillator. Wake up, Dr. House.
I wanted to feel what it was like. It was great.
And go ahead and roll a medicine check to try and see if you can stop the bleeding, Vizara. Eventually the names will become second nature to me. I don't have to think about it.
Oh, good. You said a medicine?
Yep, medicine check to try and see if you can stop the bleeding well enough to keep him alive.
No.
You
I
actually
get lost in
enlarged the
it.
hole.
So as you as you're kind of like your hands are pushed against it, and you can actually feel yourself start to like get the wound to close a little bit, to the point where you imagine you could probably like honestly use your teeth to bite it together and kind of like pseudo stitch it for the time being to ask him some questions. It wouldn't last for long, but probably at least 10 minutes, right? And as you're doing that, your one of your claws shoots out by accident and it pierces straight through his spinal cord. And
Is this the Hobgoblin or Zora?
No, the Hobgoblin, not Zorora.
I was gonna say.
Thank the fucking lords, dude.
So unfortunately,
Yeah.
you did just kind of execute two people. But yeah, there's that just happened. Dead goblin, unfortunately, does not do much. But there is a lot of fresh blood between three corpses here.
Gather it.
You want to gather it?
Hold on, let me look at my feature.
Yeah, I'm still learning everything that everyone can do.
You can start running pockets.
Well, aside from a sort of bent
it
and
can't be
worse for
dead
red.
for more than 1 hour. Okay, so
Yeah.
they're good enough for me. Then yeah, well, I'm like, well, oh shite. Well, better get to it, and I just drag the one I was trying to save over to this like rock, and I do it while he's dead.
There you go. While you're doing that, make whatever rolls you need to. I trust you to do it. I don't know how the feature works. I don't know which one it is. I think it's blood draw, isn't it?
So yeah, it's a combination of both blood draw and font of darkness.
Ah,
Oh wait, I don't. Well, I'm not doing blood draw. Blood draw is I get a long rest for
or is
doing
it blood
but
elixir?
I'm not doing blood elixir. What I'm doing
Oh.
is I'm just drinking and for blood points back.
Ah, gotcha. Okay, and for your sustenance because one small
Yep.
isn't enough. Gotcha. Okay. You're running the pockets. You find on each of them, the big guy had a long sword over here. It's on the ground from where he was dragged by Vizara. There's a broken long sword and a broken short sword that just by the falling and how they fell, short sword bent and the long sword, as we covered, snapped while he was slamming into the ground, essentially ruining its effectiveness.
Hmm.
As apparently my thing fucking the video decided it wanted to die on my thing. Hold on, I gotta reload my shit. It's gonna suck. Give me a sec. Okay. Nice. Okay. Aside from that, on their persons, you don't find a whole hell of a lot. However, this seemed to be a living quarters for them. You see a couple cots, what looks to be 10 in total, small, like hay cots, as well as 2 large chests along the back wall.
Get off of me, God!
Both just had the same thought.
I'll go to the other one.
Okay, now it's finally working. Okay. And don't mind me, I'm currently definitely not generating the loot as we speak.
Hmm.
What
Yeah.
loot did we get last time? I forgot.
It was 750 gold. I added it to your shit.
No, I meant like the wonder
There's
stuff.
some
that we
useless
found.
junk.
It wasn't a
This
whole
thing.
lot.
Yeah.
No, I
The
think I
payday
kept...
was from the guild, essentially. Everything else
Yeah.
was pretty cheap. Or invaluable, I should say.
Besides what
Yeah.
the information that Mordecai learned that he's going to share with you all.
Yeah.
I mean, I kept the lock of trickery because why the fuck not?
So
What's up?
no, I'm just looking through how to do this and testing this. I've never actually used this before. Oh goodness. Hello.
Hi, Herbs. You don't say hello.
Okay, sorry about that. My dad walked into my room. He just got home from vacation. Okay. So I think I know how this works now. That's my. I think that's fine. What does this do? Oh, that's Can I do that? Oh. That's a wild way of doing things. I don't know which one I want to do more. I think this actually makes a bit more sense. How do I... Going with this one. Okay. So... Took me a second to find all this and figure out how this worked in terms of the shit. But I think I got it pretty solid. You find these two large chests at the back. One seems to be closer to personal effects and their own personal belongings that they might carry around with them if they ever move from place to place, which from the looks of the size of these chests does not seem to be very often. They like to try and find a place and stay there rather than having to move out, hence the depth of the cave. The other one is locked, so you can try and find the key, or you can try and lockpick it, however you guys want to try and handle that. Try and break it
Which
open.
one is the locked one?
The one that is currently in front of Amarok and Mordecai.
Oh, well.
Cracks fingers with malicious intent.
We know how this went last time.
Okay, give it a shot. You try for about 5 minutes and nothing's working. Your pick just keeps slipping and slipping, and it just isn't getting purchase.
Can I tell what the lock's made out of?
Steel.
Let's see here.
Looks to be quite nice steel, but steel.
What is the chest made of?
The chest itself is made out of wood and what looks to be very nicely polished wrought iron. It does not look like it should belong to a bunch of goblins. In fact, you do see a signet embedded into the part of the steel.
Do we recognize this signet?
Depends who's all over there looking.
Well, we got me.
I'll have a.
And
I don't know what Vizara is doing is the question. Celine?
Yeah, what's up?
What are you doing? What are you doing right now? They're currently investigating a chest.
My feeding, just be drinking blood from this guy. It takes 10 minutes, so
Okay.
I think
so she's stuck.
You'd probably be at the tail end, honestly, between them looking around and checking out the chests. So it's up to you as to whether you walk over or not, because they did loot the bodies, spend some time checking them.
Gotcha. Okay.
Between all that, so
could-
you could be
Well,
over
when
there
I-
if you wanted to be.
Well,
When
I'll
I
take
finish
a.
feeding, then yeah, I'll draw closer to watch what's going on.
While she's finishing up, and I take a look around the bedding areas to see if I can find a key.
Sure. Yeah, you're more than welcome to. I need Amarok and Zorora to make a history check. See if you recognize the signet ring or the signet stamp. Amarok, you do. As well, Zorora, you do. Not, unfortunately. It just misses your mind. Let me quickly grab something. Okay. And Vizara, you very much recognize the signet.
Oh,
In fact, you've met the head of the family before
Vizara?
a couple times. Yeah, Vizara.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you do recognize the signet emblem, the family of Odell.
Oh,
The Odell family, the head of which is a viscount.
gotcha.
Yeah, viscount. It was correct. Okay, it's one rank above you,
How is it spelled? Odell?
above
O-D.
Baron. Odelle. Odell.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, so it's one rank above the base. Had to think about that for a second. But yeah, you do recognize it as the emblem of the Odell family, and most likely one of the many crates that were stolen over the course of the 3 weeks that you've heard of this occurring. And this chest itself, for the group of you, is most likely the one that is detailed at the bottom of your job request
I'll
to
offhandedly
be
kind of
returned.
explain what I know.
And
Okay,
what
you
knoweth you?
guys.
Seems to be of the Odell family.
Who's that?
Viscount in the city. Noble family.
Okay. Do you know what's in it?
Did you say I knew it was in it?
No, do you know what's in it?
I don't.
I'm pretty sure that matches the description for the job.
Lazara, you could probably assume that whatever's in it is most likely quite valuable.
Right. Okay.
Just your knowledge of the Odell family, they tend to use caravans for the more expensive goods because it tends to be cheaper. They are rather frugal. It's how they
Sure.
got their fortune, just penny pinching to the point where they had enough money to be affluent.
hmm
So then are you saying we can't keep what's in this chest?
Might not be smart.
How
And
You
why
big
might
is
is
turn
the
that?
favor
chest?
with the Odell family
Uh,
if you returned it.
Chest is about 2 feet long, 1.5 feet deep. It's not a large chest by any stretch of the imagination.
So is it something that we could carry back to town with us?
Yeah, I'd say it would be easy enough for anyone with a moderate strength.
I rolled a 12 on investigation to try to find a key.
That's fine enough. It was hidden underneath one of the chieftain's bed.
Oh, found the key.
Shall we see what's inside this chest?
Yeah, let's.
Confirm the goods are all present.
Sure.
Yeah, present. That's what we want to look at. Yeah.
If you're planning to steal them, I'm sure that the destination does have a manifest of what the fuck's supposed to be in this. Do we want to make an enemy of somebody with such high power in the city?
I didn't say I was gonna take anything. I didn't say it.
You were thinking it though.
Okay. As you open it, it is a layered chest. There is, it seems to be 3 compartments for the most part. The top layer, as you continue to go through it, is a large rolled tapestry and a set of gold rings with bloodstones in them. Vizara, most of these values tend to come to your mind pretty easily. Just looking at what you're seeing, it would probably be market price around 500 gold pieces. As you're watching them go through this, the second layer seems to contain some valuable potions, none of which are labeled. unfortunately, so it is kind of difficult to tell what exactly is what, though just from the shine, they're probably moderately expensive, not crazy though. So, kind of a bit of inference there. As well, you do see the very similar or very familiar look of 6 health potions, potions of healing.
Mm.
And then the bottom layer is the jackpot layer. There are rolled stacks of coinage to the amount of what looks to be around 500 stacks of copper, as in like 5 stacks of 100 copper, about 11,000 worth of silver, around 2,300 gold, and 100 platinum pieces just neatly stacked at the bottom.
It's a lot of money.
It is about 4,400 gold pieces worth of coinage. The total value coming out to just shy of 5,000 gold, which does match up with what is listed on the job request.
What job request? Because I thought this was just to clear out goblins.
Yeah, and retrieve what they found, what they
Oh.
took. They've been raiding caravans. That's why the hit was put out on them.
Yep, this matches up with the job request.
Well then, let's take this to the Viscount.
To the Viscount or to the guild, and then beat the shit out of Cedric for trying to kill us again.
The request is to take it to the guild.
Well, I'm the guild.
The guild, let's go beat the shit out of. Let's go have a word with Cedric.
But first, the long rest, please. I feel like shite.
You look like shit.
I know. I'm gonna sleep in this cot here, so don't disturb me.
Wait,
This is actually a
there's
very comfortable living
other chest
situation.
over here.
Yeah.
It's
I
filled
turn
with personal
towards the wall
effects,
and
like
close
some
my eyes
extra
and fall
clothing,
asleep.
some children's toys, what look to be a rudimentary medieval version of a coloring book with some coal, and looks to be some drawings that seem to be handmade.
Are
Good,
there
we
any
kill children.
instruments or anything like that in the whole area?
Any what?
Instruments or anything?
Like
musical
there's a little
instruments.
hand drum.
Yeah, I'm
Well-
gonna take that and like disappear over in the corner with it. All the way over here.
The fuck? What are you doing with that poor drum? Okay.
Can we take 5 minutes?
Yeah, we can take a 5 minute to simulate the long rest. Yeah, that's fine.
Awesome.
I'm taking
I'll
that
pop back into the voice chat in 5 minutes.
Sounds good.
that deck of cards.
Sounds good. We'll just it's a quiet cave. The long rest will go off without a hitch, so you guys can take your break. You take the long rest without any issues. You put a dock of cards, you dumbass. Yeah, there you go. Playing card set. Hey, you guys did a really good job. I'm proud of you guys. I also have some inspiration that I'm gonna have to hand out to some people.
Can't find any gift that I want right now.
By the way, because you are still here, Celine.
Yep.
You gain a point of inspiration for that amazing kill, and for basically making a goblin piss himself.
A little baby to death. I feel bad about it. He's serious to me.
That was the only like actual child. The rest were like teenagers. Yeah, the funny thing is you did that to the only one with like significantly less health than the rest of his brothers.
Ah,
Like, I that's funny. Wonder if Dylan's still in the chat.
No shot. England's in the Euro finals.
Nice. Nope. Nuh-uh.
What?
No, Dylan was in chat. Josh was.
Yeah, so that is. I told Joshua that was Dylan, and Dylan.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. My friend Dylan, not our Dylan.
Oh, not Dylan.
No.
No.
Too many Dylans. Too many Joshuas.
Mm-hmm. I just happen to be good to be friends with an actual different person named Dylan.
We are the Honk Legion.
we are the Dill Legion.
We are the knights who say knee.
We are the knights. We are no
You are
longer
the knights who say me.
We are now the knights who say keep tang zoom boing. Me. I'm not the Messiah. He is. He is the Messiah.
Messiah is too humble.
Fucking bite his neck off. Be the final hit in the 3 combats from this session. Insanity. The Tsar came in making a statement.
Oopsie.
And that statement was, "You can't live without me." Hey, look, if I had some random person walk up on us and then be that helpful, I'd be begging for them to stay.
Murder.
I'll fucking do it again.
Might look for food actually. I'm hungry.
Sorry, what was that?
Might look for some food actually. I'm kind of hungry.
Yeah, until we're on a break until he gets back. So if you'd like to, yeah.
Won't take me long anyway.
That sounds good.
My wireless headset.
Oh yeah, I forgot you have that. Oh, by the way, Mordecai, it'd be great if you stopped leaving people on 1 HP. Okay, thanks.
I thought that was Zora.
It was both of them. He did it twice when you were away. It's very funny.
sorry, I'm back.
Welcome
Hello.
back.
I had to explain to people what I had done so they don't break it.
Hmm.
Mm.
Okay, is everyone here? Who's here? Or do we have peoples?
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool. Your long rest goes off with no issues, with the cave cleared and whatever residual life there was being decimated by the boot of a giant woman. A giant woman! The cave is now truly and completely quiet.
So I regained all my hit points and 2 hit dice.
Correct.
Okay.
You can also just hit the long rest button.
Yeah, that's what I did. I just wanted to confirm that's what it was supposed to do.
Mm-hmm.
It's all quiet until all of a sudden from the corner you just hear this.
What the fuck are you doing?
You're destroying the drum.
Oh no.
Mega knows why. Mega knows why.
Yes, I know exactly why. It is okay. That's fucking hilarious. Okay, yeah, this drum, you hear boom, 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 as it rolls across the ground and hits the wall. It shatters into about 40 pieces. Just fucking. You do get a nice piece of tanned hide though, worth 5 gold pieces.
Oh man.
What, you think the wood is what brings value to a drum?
Oh. The guild then, shall we?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Let's go.
I'd like to pick those mushrooms on the way out, by the way. Still very interested in it.
Okay. So on your way out the cave, I'll bring us to back to start. So it's a black screen for everyone, you know, because it's a bit nicer than seeing the fucking fugly brown. As you guys are exiting the cave, you walk across these mushrooms again, and how do you want to go about trying to harvest them?
I have a bag, right?
Yes, you do have a bag. Like, storage is not the issue here. Your storage of the mushrooms is not the problem.
Could have taken their spare clothing of the now dead goblin family and used it to pick it.
I mean, I have some spare clothes in my backpack.
No, what? I've got a plan here.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my
Wanna
cloak
let me
to,
in on
you
it?
know, huh?
You want to let me in on the plan? Because right now
Yes, yeah, I am.
you're about to
I
start
am.
making some con saves.
Hey, look, all I'm gonna say is my healing hands are ready again, so you do you.
Okay.
The plan is to use my
Mhm.
cloak to act as kind of as like a filter around my nose and mouth, and
Okay.
using a dagger, I would cut them at the roots so they would fall into my backpack.
Okay.
So what I'm hearing is we're carrying a chest and a dead Zorora back.
Just put me on the chest, brother.
Okay. You know what? Roll. You're gonna have, instead of a 75% chance, you'll have a 30% chance to come in contact with the dust with your hands. So you've cut you down your chance of getting this very very highly. So roll a 1d100. On a 30 or lower, you are rolling a con save. On anything higher, you're fine.
Fuck
Okay.
yeah, dude. Con save.
This is very custom, so forgive me for taking a second. I'm just looking something up.
Okay.
Meanwhile, I'm having a conversation about what I learned. So you remember that undead monstrosity that we fought in the graveyard?
Yas.
So I did some investigating on it, and
Yas.
I pull out that small orb. It's the size of a copper. It's cracked. So this was buried in its right side. So the base of that thing was just a common undead. But there was a necrotic spell, from what I could determine, no higher than 6 tier magic, that was feeding it to make it into the monstrosity that we fought.
Yes.
Now, for shits and giggles, I took a look, and whoever this necromancer was did leave his maker's mark on the item itself. However, even though it's in common, he's coded his common on it to hide the name of the mark.
Was that using magic or just...
No, just it looks just like a garbled word to me. It looks like it needs a cipher to decode the message.
Oh, then I reckon we find this cipher.
What's up, random dude of the internet? How are you doing?
I've got this now. Okay. I need you to make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw.
Ew.
Meets beats. Okay. You feel this powder, this tiny bit of powder, land on your fingertip. And as you feel it, you rub your finger, you think, oh, what the fuck was that? You realize, oh, fuck. You feel your body start to tense a little bit before your body's like, no. And you resist the effect of the potent paralysis that would have set in had you failed.
That's good.
Anybody standing near him at all?
Absolutely not.
No.
Okay.
I figured
In that
I'd
case,
be down
so
the
long as you are
hallway
more than
carrying
10
the
feet away
chair.
from him, the spores that come off of this don't affect any of you, and it goes into the bag
All of it?
fairly easily
right?
enough. Pardon?
All of it, right?
All of it, yes.
Perfect. Good.
You get yourself 6 mushrooms.
6.
Mm-hmm.
They're worth how much?
You don't know. You just imagine that they'd be worth quite a bit.
Cool. We take that.
Cool. You guys make it out of the cave over the course of about an hour and a half walking at a steady pace. And the sun kind of burns your eyes. It's a very bright day. There are some clouds rolling off in the distance. It looks like last night it rained, as the ground is a bit damp still as this sun is beating down. It is a very warm day. No, that'll make one person rather unhappy.
No one here has an umbrella, do they?
Nah, but I have a cloak.
I've got one of my own, but I appreciate it. And yeah, bundle up in thick cloaks and coverings and my scarf.
Okay. Last time you were going through here, most of your time spent going through the woods was spent trying to find this place. So that 2-day trek is boiled down to only a couple of hours, since you don't have to navigate your way through thick forested area and underbrush, and instead pretty well know your way back. And you find yourself walking around the sides of the city to get yourself through one of the access doors used by adventurers. Because there are no real big gates on the other side. There's only one main entrance. And unless you want to walk for a couple days to get to it, it would be a lot quicker just to walk in and take the teleporter on the other side.
I reckon we hit the teleporter.
Yeah, so do I.
Also, we can get our friend here out of the sun.
Yeah, you're about to take a bit of benefit from some signet pride here. while you guys are left at the doors to the large teleportation circle that will take you from one side of the city to the other because it is so large. You guys are held at the door. Vizara, you were recognized, and all it takes is a flash of your ring, and you walk straight through.
Absolutely. All right, let's go. Come on. No
I
detain.
follow.
The
Slightly.
guard
Oh,
stops you
okay.
and says, What are you doing? You got to call for payment."
We're with her, man.
This guard who looks like he couldn't pass kindergarten looks at you, very confused for confirmation.
They'll be fine if they stick close to me, yeah?
Understood. And they let you all
Sounds
through.
dumb as a brick.
That's an insult to bricks. That actually one of the bricks comes to life in the wall and says, "Hey man, fuck you."
Mimic!
It's it's one giant mimic. No, as Visara says, no, it's fine. The guards take their spears that were crossed and take them back into a readied stance, and you guys are let through onto the portal and find yourselves back in the lower districts. And you said you were beelining towards the guild? The guild, okay. It is a rather busy day with the sun shining so nicely. A lot of people are out sitting on outdoor eating areas, outdoor patios, the few that are available in this area. Again, very tourist trappy, so there's a lot of places that are just kind of like, no, come on for our wonderful sun tanning lotions. That are trying to take advantage of the nice weather. Takes you about half an hour of walking from the cathedral to where the actual circle is held to where the Adventurers Guild is, and it is fucking popping. There are adventurers that come in, and you watch as someone rides in on a drake and essentially just lands in front of the building. It perches on the top of what looks to be a tower of some kind, probably just a guard's tower, and he jumps off and walks into the building. Top floor is bustling with some high-level adventurers, and the front desk is busy as always.
All right, let's go give him the chest.
And a hard time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah, goblins, my ass.
Well, there was a few of them, but not probably as many as you were thinking.
I was more on about a cube.
And those other
Yeah.
fucking gross of things.
Oh, it's just a bunch of goblins, Cedric said. Hell to mention the fucking cubes.
Okay, you guys walk in, and lo and behold, Cedric is working, and he has the shortest line. As at this point, you can imagine why.
Yeah.
There are 2 people waiting for him, and about 10 to 20 people waiting for the other 2 lines. And Cedric sees you and smiles a little bit. He there's a tinge of anger in his eyes.
There is much anger emanating from mine.
The whole party's just glaring at him. Motherfucker, we know your game.
Yeah, we just kind of join the back of his queue, just standing there with our arms crossed, just staring at him. All like with like our heads tilted
All
to the
just
side.
fucking just glaring daggers into him.
Oh god, the slight
Outward
cockiness
hostility.
and look of like, these people fucking charmed me, and this like, oh shit, they're mad at me. And yeah, do you guys, which line do you guys go into?
But we all said we got into Cedric.
Okay, you're going to Cedric.
We're
Okay,
going
I
for
wanted
his
to make
ass.
sure.
We're gonna finish.
I wanted to
this
make
right.
sure. It takes less than 5 minutes as this person who's in front of you senses the murderous energy behind him, and he's just like,
You know what? I need to use the restroom. I'll be back.
yeah, exactly. I think I'll come back when it's a little less busy. And this what looks to be a mage just kind of like walks out like, nope.
Walks out to get in his line like, yep, no, I'm going to go to the big line.
This person in front, Cedric's like, I can't remember the voice I did for him. Fuck. I know it was very excited. Like, yes, hello.
Yeah, that's the one.
You know,
Yep.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Okay, so this quest, it's really simple. All you're doing is going and you're chopping down some trees, plain trees, for a baron on the outskirts of town. Super easy. You'll take care of it in a day. Okay, they're paying 15 gold. Super easy work. Right, can tie you over for a couple days. No problem.
Super
person's
easy, huh?
This person's like, I'll take it. This kid is like 16, maybe 17 pushing, right? He's young and he's got a broad axe on his hip and he looks pretty built up for a teenager. But I mean, you can see around his neck he's wearing a copper platelet. So he takes this little quest pamphlet and starts walking away.
I just put a hand on his shoulder. Be ready for anything, because dear old Cedric here likes to leave out details. Isn't that right, Cedric?
Yeah,
As
how much
he's
do you want to bet
smiling.
those trees are alive?
As Cedric is smiling at this kid waving him away, his eyes dart to you like, don't fuck this up for me.
Oh no, he sent us on 2 easy quests and we've almost died both times.
Whatever could you mean?
Oh, go take a look at this graveyard. Nothing
I-
bad can come of it. A monstrosity of undead later. Oh, go take care of this cave full of goblins.
He's shrinking
A
down. as
handful
you
of
bring up
goblins
every
full
individual
of
thing.
gelatinous cubes that eat away armor.
His voice gradually getting louder as he just
You're drawing one hell of an attention. There's a commotion kind of like comes to a bit of a standstill. There are people still on the far side of the building that are eating. But for the most part, everyone around you is kind of just staring at you, berating Cedric.
Didn't
And he's
leave
just
any.
kind of like shrinking down into his chair.
You didn't
his
leave any
boss's head
details out on the
pops
poor
around the
lad's
corner.
quest, huh, Cedric? Not trying to get an adventurer killed, huh, Cedric?
I would never try. Hard.
you wouldn't.
Hard, huh?
Well,
So
there
you
it
do
is.
try to get adventurers killed.
I never try to get anyone. I simply give quests. I don't know why you're yelling at me.
Well-
I've done nothing.
Besides, try to keep half the payment from our last job that we had to force out of you.
I would never. I heard from other people that you charmed me. I
Because-
was charmed.
Because
were
somebody
lying
was
through your
trying to
teeth?
be a cheapskate and lie through their teeth. How many other quests have you skimmed profits off the top of, huh, Cedric?
At this point, he's kind of like, his mouth is kind of like stuttering a little bit, and there are a couple people who around you are kind of like, wait, my payment didn't make all too much sense then. I just thought it was taxes. Yeah, me too. What the fuck? I always go with Cedric. Me 3. I also always go with Cedric, and my payment's been lower recently too. And it's starting to get into a bit of a crowd mob mentality from a couple adventurers, where people are like, "Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, no, my payment has been lower from him recently." His boss is watching all this happening from around the corner. The recognizable face of like, hello?
Just a head just pops out of a window. Make fucking excuse me.
And it's getting to the point where it's starting to attract the attention of the adventurers on the top floor, the high level adventurers, the legends and myths, the people you don't want to fucking piss off. To the point where, in fact, a very recognizable, large, burly figure comes to the top of the railing.
Oh, is it Marcus the Blood Axe?
It is Marcus the Blood Axe. Drink in hand, looks to be half fucked out of his mind at 11 in the morning.
Good.
But he's like, the fuck is the commotion?
Oh, Mr. Blood Axe, our friend Cedric here has been skimming off the top of adventurers' rewards for quests that he's giving out, not giving details to, and almost getting the adventurers that go on it killed.
He looks at you. He looks at Cedric. He leans over the railing a little bit to see if the boss is watching. You and me. You pick. The boss just looks exhausted and just points to Marcus. And you watch as Marcus walks downstairs, right?
Oh,
he places his drink onto the table. He walks downstairs, grabs Cedric by the neck, and walks into the back room.
You can just imagine the back room. Loud crashing shit.
How long do you guys wait? That is the curiosity that I have. How
Oh,
long
I'm
do you
gonna
guys
wait until he comes
Wait
back.
until he comes back.
Yeah.
I'm waiting the whole fucking time.
About 30 minutes goes by, and people are staring at this door in anticipation. The occasional people are just like, fuck, I gotta go. But everyone's just kind of watching, and slowly Cedric's head pops around the corner. Pops back. Pops around the corner again and starts walking out very skulkily, like very sad and downtrodden. He's got a black eye. And he just sits back down at his table. I'm very sorry, ma'am, for my transactions. How can I help you today?
What was that? I couldn't hear you.
I'm very sorry. For my
Speak with your
transactions.
chest, Cedric.
I'm very sorry. How can I help you today?
Good. I
And he's
slammed down
borderline crying.
I slammed down the quest and put the chest on the counter. There you go. The goblin quest is done.
And he starts sobbing. Marcus very happily walks out, kind of like a little bit of a skip in his step, and walks back upstairs and yells off the top rafter, "We're not going to have any more problems now, are we?" And he's just like, no. Good. Stop ripping people off. Fucking prick. Goes over, gets his drink. And he actually yells down to the bartender and says, the next drink on me. And points to basically the entire group of people that was starting to mob on Cedric.
Cheers,
Which is
Marcus.
A lot of people, but he doesn't seem concerned.
I doubt it. He's on the top floor.
Yeah, so you guys get a free drink next time you order one. And Cedric is sitting there in front of you crying. So yeah, he stares at you and is like, "How was it?"
Oh, besides
Well.
the handful of goblins and then the horde of gelatinous creatures, we got the job done. And yes, and gelatinous blob, yes.
Oh, and almost dying. Thanks for that.
Oh yes, you did go down and
Hobgoblins.
yeah. Oh, and the hobgoblins, yes. Mm-hmm.
Am I paying her as well?
Yeah.
And
Yes.
he points to Vizara.
We heard him. I just beam a smile at him.
Yes, ma'am. He is horrified, because you're giving off a very similar exuding strength that he wouldn't expect from someone traveling with a group like this, and he does not know why. You just look imposing. And he's like, yeah, no, I don't. No, you all look a bit more scary than I last saw you at. I'm fine. And he starts counting out the gold from the chest and starts setting some aside. Now, before you think anything, this does look to be he's placing it into bags. You can assume, based on that the payment was meant to come out of the chest.
Very good.
Oh,
So-
I could have taken out the chest, guys. Come on.
You could have, yes. If you were particularly debutante about it, you probably could have. But regardless, he
But then we couldn't have taken care of the Cedric problem.
no, exactly. He does take the potions. It says potion of fire breath, potion of water breathing, ancient tapestry. He's like categorizing stuff and putting stuff into a safe chest underneath him. And he counts out for you 1,250 gold. That is not per person, that is collective. So 250 gold each.
All right.
That's how we're splitting it, right? 250 each?
Yeah.
Yes, that is what it works out to be with 5 people. Listening to do his. There we go. Okay, Palladius is added. Okay, so you each get 250 gold as well. Can can I see your plates, please?
I present my plate.
As do I.
I assume Amarok also presents his. You were given. I don't think you were here actually when this happened, but you were given a plate, a copper plate that denotes your rank within the guild, kind of like an ID card. And Vizara, you also do have one.
Oh, okay.
I completely forgot about that, and I apologize. Last night was a bit of a blur in terms of like getting as much information to you as possible.
Copper plate?
Yeah, though the copper is not going to stay copper for very long, as you watch him hammer with what looks to be a stamp of some kind, and then chisel with some individual stamp pieces all of your names into very shiny looking silver plates, and hands them back to you.
Oh, dang.
Per the platinum ranked Marcus Bloodaxe, I am authorized to rank you all up to silver, and sincerely apologize for putting your lives in danger for my own greed, and I sincerely apologize, and I'm sorry.
Now, does the remake and the sell change on the silver plate?
What does that mean?
So
That's
with our
cash.
copper plate, if we lost it, it cost 20 copper to remake it, and it would sell for 10 copper.
10 silver, 20 silver.
20. All right, so now it's silver instead of copper.
Yes. The value is the exact same as whatever.
Except it's
material,
just, yeah.
with
okay.
some exceptions. Yeah.
Cool.
Once you get up to mithril and adamantine, the price is going to fucking skyrocket for replacements.
Gotcha. Just wanted to keep that description updated on my item name.
But at that point, skyrocketing kind of just like pocket change for people.
Pocket
who are at
chain.
that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, most of these people aren't even paid in gold. Those people are paid in magic items. At this point, that's pretty much the rumor that you would have heard just walking around here the couple times you were in here. That people were just talking about how they heard X person got X for payment on a platinum quest, or Y person got X material for a mithril quest, and all this shit going on. But yeah, as the commotion dies down and the kind of commotion, like the scene, the situation ends and people go back to their daily activities, you have all ranked up to silver class adventurers, making your way up in the guild from completing two quests that were weighted from the start by Sir Cedric. And you now have access to actual silver quests, which are still deadly, but probably going to be a lot less involved.
Is there...
And as silver, you also have the ability now to actually punch above your weight class if you want to. You can go up to, you can take gold quests if you want to.
Is there like a information person in the guild, or...
Yeah, Rachel's standing in the middle of the floor as always.
Well, I mean, like, would she be able to get me information? Like, if I talked to her about the item I found on the undead.
Oh, you're talking about like an actual specialist.
Yeah.
You could ask Cedric.
Cedric,
Yes.
is there anyone that works here that specializes in information that can help me determine and get some clarification on an item I found while investigating the undead?
I could try.
I'll produce the small cracked orb. So that large undead monstrosity, I found this in its body. Before it lost the last bits of power, I was able to determine that at most it energized this uncommon undead with no higher than 6th tier magic of the necromantic class.
Can I see it?
Yep, I'll set it down on the table for him to look at.
He picks it up and you watch him pull out of his pocket a small pearl. And after a minute of holding and this pearl glowing for a moment, just gotta double check something. It was it was constantly casting summon undead. That's what it's for. It seems to create some form of loop of whatever spells cast into it. And he places it back to you.
Ever seen this maker's mark before? And I'll point out the maker's mark on it.
No.
All right. Know anyone that's good with ciphers?
He begs you to lean forward.
I lean forward.
He whispers into your ear, like half the thieves' guilds.
Noted.
Sorry, I'm back.
Yeah, there's actually something that pertains to you a little bit as you overhear the whispering between them because you're all kind of huddled together. Cedric just brought up thieves guilds.
Ooh, hello.
I actually imagine she would probably know something about it. And he points to Zerora, or not Zerora, fucking Vizara. That's gonna fucking.
How did we pick similar names?
I suggested Vizara, and I
Oh.
completely forgot about the similarities between. But yeah, Vizara, you get pointed to by Cedric in reference to this orb.
A little finger wave.
Well, shall we find a quiet place to sit and talk and take a load
Shall we
off?
go up to her room?
Sounds good to me.
Third corridor now.
Thank you, Cedric.
The silver rooms. Unless anybody wants to do anything before you walk into your rooms,
Nope.
there is actually communal spaces now. So it can fit about 6 people to one of the larger rooms. And there are 3 out of 11 vacant currently.
I think we'll bunk up tonight, yes? So we can discuss this item.
Oh, am I invited?
Of course.
Pleasure.
I don't sleep well with others,
Well,
but I'll stick
won't-
around while we talk about the orb.
I
Dave,
promise I won't snuggle up to you.
you just want to stick around
Not
while we
what I'm worried
discuss
about.
this orb. Right then, shall we? And I will take up that orb and put it back into my pocket.
How's everyone feeling right now? Do we want to start winding down, or we just want to keep going? Yeah, I know it's
I'm
getting pretty late
flexible.
for Amarok.
Yeah, it's 11 p.m. for me.
I say we can wind down once
What
I
would be your cutoff? 11, 12?
11 works.
3.
Then we can start like winding down and just having like a chat and whatnot. We're back at the guild now as well, so
Yeah.
Yep.
that makes sense.
Okay. In that case, as you guys walk in, you find a rather nice room, actually. It seems as though Silver are actually treated like people now, rather than a almost board bed and just one chest and a shit bucket. You're actually getting something akin to what would be considered a nice room in a house. You've got 6 bed lined up bunk style. So you've got kind of alcoves in a way that 2 beds are opposed to each other, 2 beds are, and then it's kind of segmented that way. And a couple chests, some nice kind of storage space, and it looks to be a separate bathroom now instead of just a shit bucket in the middle of the floor. Still, I mean, it is a medieval style bathroom, so it's not anything to write home about, but I digress. And there's a nice table in the center of the room with it. Despite this being built for 6 people, it has 10 chairs. Very Knights of the Round Table-esque chair with a nice floral vase in the center.
I'm sorry, how many beds did you say there was?
There's 6.
Oh.
6 doubles.
So I will take a seat at the table and produce the small copper-sized orb and place it in the center of the table. So, this is what I need to speak with you about. Dear Cedric informed me that what this is, it's an orb that creates a loop of whatever spell is put into it. Now, our undead monstrosity friend had this orb that had summon undead constantly being cast on it, hence why it kept growing and healing and getting bigger and stronger. Almost killing you, like over in Aurora.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Now, the thing that is in question is this maker's mark that the creator left on it. put it in common, but it seems to be gibberish and requires some type of cipher to work out what the name of the maker is. And hence, Vizier, that is why Cedric pointed you out at the mention of thieves' guilds.
I believe I have a few ins with a few of them.
You, in fact, do have a couple contacts.
If you would like, and don't mind, could you take a gander at this maker's mark and see if you can get any information on it for me?
I'll see what I can glean.
That would be much appreciated.
Unique opportunity here. Amrock, you are, if you would like, able to help lend your expertise with thieves' guilds.
Yes, I would.
Okay. In that case, Celine, I'm going to ask you for a series of 3 rolls. First and foremost, I'm going to have you this will all be at advantage. I'm going to have you roll investigation. Then I'm going to have you roll intelligence. And then I'm going to have you roll, or sorry, other way around. History, intelligence, then investigation to see if you can put it together. So, history at advantage.
Oh,
At 20.
This is a very old cipher from probably close to about 150 years ago at this point, near the beginning of your time in the limelight. It is a dubious cipher used by some of the more the earlier up and coming guilds as an offshoot of the most common ciphers used by them at the time, as most guards were starting to get to the point where they could decipher it. So they just basically threw shit at a wall and hope it stuck, and it did. Now roll intelligence. And in fact, you remember exactly how the cipher works to the point where you think that if you look at this hard enough, you could probably decipher it yourself. Now roll investigation. Holy shit! Holy!
there we go. We're on a roll, baby.
That's how it's done.
I can't help but be like really proud right now. Holy shit. Is this how all DMs feel? What the fuck?
That's how it
Okay.
sometimes feels.
Okay, hold on. I need to quickly. Okay. So I need to calm down for a second. You are staring at this, and everything's clicking. Your mind is an enigma. The universe is a lie. Everything's clicking into place. Fate must wait, and your eyes just naturally fucking boom, boom, boom. You remember the cipher. You know how it works, and you can read it. You decipher it within moments. Not even a minute goes by before the mindscape is like, yes, exactly. The mindscape is collapsing in on itself, and you kind of just scratch into the table the names Nihala Zenare. And you particularly recognize the name. And I can get you the spelling here. That is the spelling for you note takers.
What do I remember about this person?
Nihala is a, as the name implies, female tiefling that works as a court mage up in the Palace of the Kings. More dubiously and gaudily named than it currently functions. It is actually more of a council building nowadays than anything else. The king himself hasn't presided over the entire government for a long time. It is him alongside an entire group of people, but the name stuck and works as. Last you remember, you heard that she was a novice, though that was about 40 years ago, so she's probably quite a bit older and probably quite a bit higher status than that now.
Cool. Okay.
You think about it hard, you've seen her maybe 15 years ago. You think it was a function of some kind, maybe a dinner, but you're not too sure. That part is kind of fading you in terms of where and when, but it's been some time.
Gotcha.
But yeah, she started in the palace about 40 years ago. If you'd like, you can roll history to try and remember what school she specialized in as a wizard.
Sure. Is this normal?
Yeah, just straight. This one's straight.
Nope.
Tough.
You're pretty sure it wasn't divination.
Fair enough.
You don't remember her wearing a lot of white. That's about it. I mean, narrowing down one from a list of 13 is still pretty good, but yeah.
Nihala. This is a court mage in the Palace of Kings.
What is a court mage doing using outlawed magic to create such a monstrosity and setting it loose on one of the city's graveyards?
I haven't spoken to her in a few years. Suppose there's always the opportunity to go ask, but couldn't tell you, to be honest. Kinda suspicious.
Is this a mage that you know their skill of by any chance?
She was a novice last time I knew, but she probably trained a lot harder than I these last few years.
I will say that if it puts anything into question about her skill, like I said, 40 years ago she started as a novice. When you last remember speaking to her, she was still a novice. So, you know, 25 years went by without her going up in any form of station, which...
Never mind. I like you.
I liked you.
I think this matter does call for maybe further investigation into this matter, but when that time comes, I'll look more into it. I'm sure we will stumble across more information as we adventure. Of course, in order to get an audience in such a prestigious place, we need to have a bit more credit to our name. So
Certainly would know.
for the meantime,
Right.
guess we just keep adventuring and keep gathering information on this curious discovery of mine.
You said you got it fighting undead horror.
Yes.
Must have been spooky.
Well, undead are nothing new to me. For Aurora, though,
Either.
almost was felled by the creature.
This is true, but I wouldn't consider it spooky.
Oh,
It was just interesting because it was. We came across it. I'd seen a creature and dealt with a creature of this type before. I'd never seen one so big. And then digging into the body after the fight is when I discovered this. And now that our newly restrained and cooperative friend Cedric informed me that this is a orb that allowed a spell to be constantly cast in a looping manner. So there was a base of an undead, and it was constantly casting summon undead upon that base. Hence why the creature got so big.
very intriguing.
Is there any way we can put our own spell into it?
It's broken, unfortunately. You do see a crack in the device itself where it was nicked, but it was possibly nicked during our fight.
It does look great sword shaped. The chip.
Hmm. I didn't mention that, but unfortunately doesn't work. But we do know an item like this does exist.
You just said
so
that you do notice a crack. I'm just like, yeah, it looks great sword
You
shaped.
noticed
Yeah.
that it was a great. So he's
yeah, I quickly try to move on from the topic.
Yeah.
It's like, so we
Yeah,
do-
I'm just saying that, like, as he pointed out to you, you realize, yeah, no, that's kind of grape short-esque.
Gotcha. Thinking. That's it.
So lucky for us, I think Zoror was also using a great sword in that fight. So,
Log sword.
oh shit. So, anyways, we do know that an item like this does exist in the world. I'm sure there's a magical item shop keep. Probably not in the slums or the tourist trap area. Probably more in the upper districts that might have this particular item.
Oh, did you need help shopping around?
I can say it's probably worth going around and asking.
It is probably worth actually going to a place that's not a tourist trap to shop for once.
Valid point.
It also has been a couple days, and
Sure,
there's
stocks.
currently a person with an order.
Sure, there's much shopping that needs to be done, but it has been a long, tedious journey, and I do need some rest. I do wish to mull on this more and possibly do some research into the kingdom's laws and whatnot.
Zara, where would you go for magical armor?
How familiar am I with places?
Roll
to
me a
do that?
history check with advantage, because nobility. You know what? That is good enough, I'd say. You remember that the most well-renowned and powerful smiths come not even from Aldramore, but rather from Dwaris, the dwarven capital deep in the mountains.
I'll pull my map out and sprawl it on the table. Do you want to show us?
Do I know where this place is?
You have been there actually a couple times for be it dinners or just to kind of look around as you rose to station. But yeah, no, you have been there a couple times yourself, and you recall it as a beautifully towering both mix of underground and above ground city with sprawling underground forges that are honestly a sight to behold.
I know the best smiths usually come from Dwaris.
Do you know of
Yeah.
any good smiths in town, though?
Of local stock.
Most of them are
think
kind of
that-
mid.
They're not.
Most of them are kind of bad compared to them. Even the most renowned one, which happens to be in the lower district itself, despite it being very tourist trappy, at the Lion Mane's Forge, a man that everyone else here has actually met before. He pales in comparison to even their novice smiths.
Gotcha. If you're looking for quality, it's a bit of a tier difference between the dwarven stuff and the armor and weapons and shite here.
I just kind of deflatedly roll up my map like, oh, not even in the city. It's away. Like I never pulled it out.
Poor guy.
Well, that's good to know. Something to aim towards one day once we've got, the money to actually afford that.
And a quest that takes us out that direction.
Yeah.
Might
Well,
be some gold standard stuff. If we're feeling lucky.
Pardon?
Might be some gold stuff. The quest standard gold. If we're feeling lucky.
well, we
I think
do.
we still need to wrap out this wolf quest before we do.
I was going to say we do still have one more quest on the table for us. That's being held.
Mm-hmm.
We'll talk to Cedric in the morning, in the morn, to get all the details on the quest this time.
Sounds like a good place to start.
Well, till the morning. I'm turning in for the evening.
Okay. Where are you guys moving to separate rooms, like individual rooms, or are you guys gonna bunk together? What's the plan?
I would claim my own room.
We'd also like to point out to you all, you have not eaten today.
Shit, I need to eat. I'll go eat and then I'll...
Yeah, if you guys want, we can do a bit of a tavern section before we wind down into the long rest portion.
I'm not really going to do much from here. I'm just going to eat and then go to sleep because I'm tired.
Okay. The Zaras, Aurora, Amarok, do you guys want to do anything? It's pretty lively tonight.
How late is it currently in the day, would you say?
Right now, close to 7. It's starting to get to dusk.
I would want... I want to explain what I want to do to you later. Once
Sure, that's
everyone's
fine.
kind of left. So I'll hold off on my actions.
Yeah, there's a person that's going to be speaking to you anyway, so... the Zara?
Understood. I'm gonna mute and take this phone call.
Sounds good. Any plans, anything like that you'd like to do?
As a part of my starved thirst feature, during
doing
a
a
long
quality
rest,
check.
I can.
Hold on. My dad just walked in
Maybe.
right when you started talking. I'll be right back.
You're fine.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Continue. Part of
you're
your what?
fine. Part of my my starved thirst feature. So as a part of a long rest, I can it says I can automatically find a tiny or small beast to consume, provided such beasts would feasibly exist in the area.
Mm-hmm. You have consumed quite a bit of blood today, but between the small goblin and the medium hobgoblin.
Did we not? Oh wait, we didn't. Wait, we went.
Oh
straight
no,
back.
we did
Okay.
long rest. No, fair enough. You would have to go in. Yeah, no, I'm stupid. Yeah, no, actually, it's a different day. Days are time blindness happens even in D&D. You would find more than enough. Most of your quarry is more birds than anything else.
Sure.
there aren't actually confusingly many rats. Being kind of the
Yeah, that's a good
epicenter of
thing.
when people walk in, it's fairly clean actually, and you do see some younger kids that do seem to be going around and collecting garbage. So seems as though there's some kind of cleanliness effort in this section of the city that you've honestly never noticed. Just you've never looked too closely. It's not typically where you spend your time. But you find enough birds and a couple stray cats to
Aw, yeah. Fair enough.
to find, as well as one sickly looking dog that looks to be just old,
Put the old
and
pupper out.
really the only one that seems to be closer to a mercy than an actual killing.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's easy enough to do. And Amarok, are you going to be doing anything? Lively night, birds are singing, birds are chirping, cats are meowing, bars lively.
I'll go and join Mordecai for a bite to eat. Other than that, nothing too strenuous.
Okay. As you're out there, you actually recognize one of the bards with a new with a new flute new flute. And what looks to be a new coin purse that is on his front now. That
Wears it around his
As
neck.
the same person from last time. He is like up there fluting away.
Kind of just like avoid any eye contact and just kind of walk towards Mordecai.
Oh, he sees you and he doesn't even pay attention to you. He never actually found out who did it.
Valid point. I don't even think I
So
actually got the
he's
flute
just
in the end.
like he actually nods to you out of like kindness because he recognizes you from the crowd last time.
Fair enough.
But yeah, no. Since for the most part people are just kind of existing, do we have Zorora back?
Yeah.
Okay, wonderful. You hear the wonderful voice, the familiar voice in the back of your
Yes.
mind. Do you mind going one day without getting yourself nearly killed?
Well,
It's rather difficult to justify making you a font of power if you consistently fuck up.
maybe if the power was greater, fuck ups wouldn't happen so often.
You just hear a very large sigh in the back of your mind, like.
I have a good party surrounding me, though. And it was a fluke, what can I say?
One eye glasses over and you lose vision for a second. They do seem interesting.
Oh, hello.
Seems like a fun time you're having.
It's been interesting. But
But I'd look away for 2 minutes and I can't
noticed.
find you. What happened?
Quite a lot. And I'll recount the footnotes.
You feel proverbial tapping of fingers as if on a tabletop, but your mind is the tabletop. I asked you what happened.
What do you mean?
What, did you die? Get plane shifted?
Oh,
Beat in Yahtzee?
I was in the middle for a little bit, but I came back around with the help of my friends here.
You realize you're no use to me dead.
I'm
Be
aware.
more careful.
I'm planning to help myself with that aspect very shortly.
Sharper sword, better armor, something.
Understood. It's in the works.
Not from what I understand.
I gotta go make a visit to someone and should be able to close the deal soon.
Not much of a deal. He's been crying for days.
Who's been crying?
Your little smith.
Crying
It's been
about
very
what?
enjoyable.
What has he been crying about?
His failures over your armor. Where do you think I've been? I was
Have you
making
been
sure he
messing
wasn't
with him?
sabotaging it.
So then it's not ready.
He can't do it. He's not skilled enough to make metal bend to your will. I could do it,
Let's see.
but you're not ready for that kind of power.
When will I ever be ready then? If you want me to clad myself in armor to protect myself, why not make it the best that it could be?
If I give you everything, how do you get stronger? Where's your strength as compared to mine? Think of that, and he leaves your mind.
I just roll my eyes. Having completely ignored everything happening at the table. Just mumbling under my breath the whole time.
Fucking All Might Mind Palace level bullshit from fucking My Academia. Just, but yeah, what were you wanting to do after this conversation occurs? Everyone else had their moments. What were you wanting to do?
It's no longer required. Well, there's a couple things I want to sell.
Yeah, I mean, it's the weekends. What are you trying to sell? We'll make this quick.
I was thinking of going to find kind of more of a high-end restaurant to see if they would buy the mushrooms out of my backpack.
They ask if you're trying to kill someone.
What do you mean? I thought it
That
was a
is
delicacy.
for an alchemist and for no one else, and that if they fed that to someone, they would be permanently paralyzed.
I thanked them for their time, apologized, as I wasn't sure who to sell it to, and said, asked if they would recommend an alchemist.
Yeah, no, they recommend. Actually, there's one, but an hour's walk north. So that you should be able to get there before they close.
I thank them, and I hurry on my way.
Yeah, you find it easily enough. It's part of that same bazaar that you had found earlier.
Okay.
It's not even named. It just says alchemist. It seems as though they'd like staying under the radar. Who knows? But you walk in, and this young girl, maybe 22, 26, that age range, she's cleaning up furiously, trying to like get finished, and she looks up at you. That look of like fast food worker, someone walks in right before they close.
Yeah,
right?
no.
And just like you hear that sound.
I'm not gonna take long. I'm just looking to sell some wares I found while in a cave.
Darling, I hope not. I want to go home.
Here, come look at these. I found these mushrooms in the cave I was in, and gave me a bit of.
Do I need gloves?
I think so. Yeah, probably.
Okay. She waddles over to the little kiosk to the side, puts some gloves on, puts a face mask on, waddles back over.
I open my
What do you
bag,
have?
exposing my wares.
Okay. Because you were brave enough to go for this, you're gonna get a bit of a payday for the party. She looks shocked, in fact, as she looks at this, and she's like, How did you harvest these? How are you not dead?
I took my dagger, I cut them at the base and let it fall into the bag. And for the most part, I kept my distance, but a little piece of dust fell on my fingers, and I was able to stave off the effects of whatever happens when it touches you. But
You are
whatever.
very lucky. Hold on. And she walks a bit more briskly to the back. She's left him sitting, bag tied on the counter, while she stepped away. And this older woman, maybe mid-50s, walks out, human,
Okay.
walks out and, darling, it's closing time. What are you doing?
Just came to sell some wares.
Okay. I swear, if this is a flower, I'm going to kill you.
No, it's a mushroom. Apparently, according to your assistant here, yeah, I shouldn't be alive, but you know, I did it anyways.
She walks over and she just picks up the mushroom.
I raise an eye.
Looks it over. Counts how many you have, being 6, and whispers something into the attendant's ear and places it back down, wipes her hand on her pant, and walks away. Says nothing else to you.
Am I able to grab her attention before she disappears into the back?
Yeah, you can try.
Matt, how did you hold that without, the side effects? I had but a speck touch me and my whole body tensed.
Darling, that's the thing about being an alchemist. Decades of exposure builds you immunity.
I understand. Thank you.
She walks into the back and closes the door. The attendant looks at you, a little flabbergasted. Apparently this is more potent than carrion crawler mucus. We sell that for 200 gold. From this, she said that she could make a pretty powerful tincture and poison. She's willing to offer you 400 gold per mushroom.
Okay. Can we do 450?
She does. She looks like her ears start smoking a little bit as she's doing mental math.
The assistant.
That would be an extra 300 gold last.
Sorry, what did you say, Celine?
I'm the assistant. I can't authorize that.
She's like thinking about the value in that. She walks to the back, pokes her head. You hear her say something. You can't make out what though. She walks back to the front. I could do 425.
Deal. And I hold out my hand.
And she very carefully shakes it, but takes the glove off first because she does not want to kill you.
I thank her.
Regardless, you gain
2550.
Yep, 25
2,550 gold.
Hell yeah, we ballin',
Making out like a bandit. Avoid paralysis for 1d4 days.
What?
That's the effect of these mushrooms.
Oh, it's 1d4 days of paralysis?
Yes. These mushrooms have grown infused with carrion crawler mucus, which normally paralyzes you for a minute.
Good.
That's why if you ate one, it would paralyze you permanently. You don't understand what you've just given this woman.
I don't know. Well, now I kind of do.
Look, now we're going to be cursed by the dice next session because
100%.
all of our good dice
Totally.
were this session. Those wolves are going to fuck us up.
Well, two dice
Exactly.
just made us 2,500 gold, so...
True.
So, what room is Zero staying in? Just out of curiosity.
I'd hope he shares. I don't know if he does. It doesn't take long to get back. About an hour's walk again.
The Lion's Mane Forge wouldn't be open, would it?
They're open till 12, so yes, they would.
Oh, I'd pop in and say hi to my friend.
He looks a mess. He's sitting there
I heard
sobbing.
you're having difficulties, sir.
I can't do it. I really tried for you. I can't do it.
That's fine.
He shakily holds out your 20 gold that you put down for deposit.
I only gave you 10 for deposit, sir.
I know, this is an apology.
Keep it. I'll buy it. I'll buy just a regular set for myself. No need for enchantments. Just something to keep me safe going forward. I've had a couple close calls.
What kind?
Same as before. I think it was like plated or something.
Half plate.
Yes.
He walks to the back and pulls out a set that he thinks would fit you. And are you... Yeah, okay. I'm not gonna question it.
Question what?
He says, as an apology, and I'm only gonna ask for 600 from you.
Deal. And I'll shake his hand for it.
He shakes your hand back and hands you this set of half plate.
Cool. And I would look to sell my leather armor to him because it serves me no purpose anymore.
He gives you 10 gold for it.
Perfect. So 590 gained, or 590 lost, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
Putting me 494. And I'll walk out of there very happily.
Yeah, I didn't expect you to actually harvest those, so, you know, you kind of just did make it like a bandit. So
I did.
I need to stop giving you opportunities to make money, is what's happening. Right now, this is what I'm learning. If I give you guys an opportunity to make money, you just end up doing it, and no matter how difficult it is, you just somehow bullshit yourself through it.
Yeah, it's 40 weight.
Yeah, you can just drag and drop it.
You know what? I'll just do that. Not what I want to do. I think I need to click on this and just...
Hold on. Are you trying to change your half plate into... No, just
the leather... Yeah. I was gonna do what you just suggested. Where, yeah. I'll just let you move it. Whatever.
How much does it cost for a meal?
For what?
For a million?
For
a million what?
For a meal.
Food.
Oh,
a meal.
one gold.
Gold.
Yeah, since I had a meal with them, let me do that too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, typically 1 gold. Are you splitting that when you get back? Are you splitting that 2550 with the party, or are you keeping it for yourself? What are you trying to do here?
Yeah, I'll give them a cut.
Okay, 2550 divided by 5. It's 510.
I don't know about fully splitting it. I think I'd keep a little for myself. But...
Okay, how much are you keeping for yourself? I need to do the math for Pleiades.
Let's say I give them all 400, and I'll keep the remainder. So I'll keep...
So 1600, so 2550.
We're all getting 400?
1600. Yeah, so you're taking 950, everyone else gets 400.
Yep.
You kind of did risk days worth of paralysis for them, so fair enough. Yeah.
And all of them were like, yeah, fuck that shit, and they didn't even come close.
Mm-hmm. I mean, do you blame them after hearing the effect?
No.
Well,
but I took all the dangers, so...
Well, Mordecai's like, it didn't really care. Not that he didn't try it. It's like, it's just mushrooms. Yeah. I don't really care.
You kind of did just survive my gauntlet, so you know there's that too. So yeah, it's money. It's good money for surviving the Cedric.
Oh yeah.
That
And
sounds
Cedric.
fucking hilarious.
And we
The first couple sessions are just surviving Cedric. But yeah, as Zorro walks back in, Amarok and Mordecai start heading back to their bed. Vizara, you finish your hunting and wind down for the evening yourself for your rest. And Zorora, you walk to your room and take this rest after a quick communication once more from your back of mind friend saying, "Fucking thank you."
Told you I had a plan in the works.
Make my job easier. And
I'm trying, man. But you
he,
gotta
he,
also
he
pitch in.
fades off. He does stay to listen to your rebuke of having a plan, and he's like, "Sure you do," and then leaves.
Whatever, dude.
Yeah, he's particularly sassing you, because he at this point you can gather he thinks he can just get away with sassing you, and that you'll do the same to him. He's getting entertainment from it.
Yeah.
But yeah, you go to bed. Vizara,
I deposit
assume-
the gold with these guys first.
Yes. I'm assuming that gets done regardless. Vizara, you wind down. Amarok and Mordecai do the same, and that is where we are going to end it for today.
Yeah.
As the night winds down, the slight music in the distance kind of picks up a little bit and adds to a nice melody of sleep.
I just put a pillow over.
Well, gang, that's where we're going to end this session of our Wednesday campaign. Thanks for coming out and hanging out with us. A lot to go on. New information, new leads. Where will our adventures take us? Well, join us next Wednesday and find out. Until then, take care, everyone, and we'll be back one day.